Let's see here. This is just so crazy. Let me see if my sound works. Let's see here. This is just okay. Get this here. And it should be streaming on YouTube as well. Let me check here. It is. And let's see. There's the chat. There was the chat. Restream. Update. And post this one. Day 3. Post this one. And check on the Twitter. All right, so I would say I get this here all ready to go. There's OBS. Here's my chat. And let me look at it's creating files too. Let me unplug, let me get going, let me tell you the stories. And this is a wrap for today. I'm not able to get all the way to this, but I'm going to that Flying J. I could go to Tupelo. Where's Gwyn? Let me just see. What it says. Remove all charging stops. 207 miles. That's not gonna be working, but let's see. I can always flip this around. I wish I could have charged longer, but it's not an option. So, with no further ado, let's get this started here. Reset. Let me turn on my outlets. Charge my power bank. Not sure why it doesn't come on. It does this all the time. Let me go to low. Let me get my headset ready in case I need to talk to my wife. And let's get this one going. And let's get this one going. Come on, outlets. You need to work now. I need to be able to stream, and I need to be able to charge my power bank. Okay. Do this again. Okay. Very bizarre. Okay. So we are ready to go. And sound works. It is 6:20 and I'm going. And dynamics, let me go into comfort. Alrighty. Weather is not good. And I also need to charge my watch. Oh, damn. That was like really harsh. Alright, so minus 13 on arrival. So one thing, nobody really joined yet, so let me wait with all of this. Let me wait with all of my explanations. Where are they going? Please don't tell me you go right. You probably go to the gas station. I would think so. Because they need to fill up. And we go to Memphis. So, what a drag. What a drag. So dumb. And I do not want to be caught in that. Certainly not. So, why is it not live anymore? What's going on here? Skip to live. What's happening? Open live video. Why does it say skip to live? I'm live. Sometimes it's strange with all the stuff here. Either way, I guess I do need some air condition. But so yeah, I'm trying to escape the weather that is behind me, and I had a terrible night because in Little Rock, Arkansas, when I stopped there to charge, I was thinking, should I go to the hotel there or should I keep going? And I decided to keep going, and indeed I did. But and I booked a hotel to arrive there, and they telling me, yeah, it's nice that you have a booking, but we had a maintenance issue with something. We do not have any rooms anymore. And I had already set up an account with some whatever kind of electric charging company there for those destination charges. Paid $20 into an account there for charging the car on the destination, and um, had to unplug. So now I have $20 valid somewhere on an account that I don't need, but nevertheless. So then I moved around hotels and none had anything available. So I decided, since I was plugged into a destination charger, which I paid $6 for, since I was plugged in then to a destination charger, I decided to pump up the car to extract mode so that when people walk by they can not really see inside, and lay down in the car and make that some sort of adventure. So I had a hotel. I paid for a hotel, which I still have to dispute with booking.com. Paid for a hotel that I didn't get, and just ended up sleeping in the car in front of the hotel. And then in the morning, just went into the bathroom there to kind of clean up and change. Terrible. I mean, really terrible. So I'm not happy, and let's just leave it at that. Terrible way. I understand them. If they don't have any rooms, they don't have any rooms. What can they do? But I should have probably just stayed in Little Rock, Arkansas. Oh well, too little, too late. So if you look to the left, you see a thunderstorm cell or whatever that is. I'm also showing this on my main screen right now. That is terrible, and that's what I wanted to escape yesterday as well too. That's why I kept driving as much as I did, because I knew this system would roll in, and I wanted to stay ahead of it instead of being caught up in some rain. It was raining at nighttime, but not as much. But this system here on the left, it's really, quite frankly, it's a nasty one. So it's really, not looking good. And I'm trying to kind of wiggle my way right through this light area here where it's not really raining. So I hope I'm not going to be affected by it, but we shall see. So with this being said, there's a Flying J that I want to go to and charge, and I only need about 5 minutes of charging time there. and I have plug and charge, so that should be simple. I do need to check though if they really have everything going, but if not, I can also go to the next one, which is a supercharger, and that would be Tupelo, the one that I hate the most because it's like the most raggedy one, and I I would want to avoid this because it's an old V2, and let me just see if they even list 150. I wouldn't be surprised if they say red roof Tupelo. No, 150 max. Yeah, right. Only if you by yourself, and if they just did some maintenance on it or so. I don't know. I have seen the worst there. So this system that you can see at the end of the road there on the left, I do not want to get into it. I don't want to drive through the rain like when I started my trip weeks ago going to Yucca Valley. It was just raining so hard that FSD was being degraded in the end, and I had to drive manually in order to keep up with the speed. I do not want to do that. So that should not necessarily be something I have to deal with. Another thing I might have to deal with is charging my watch real quick. So let's do that while I'm wearing it, so that I can get notifications and stuff. So I'm in standard. I'm on 14.3.3. I have not been blessed with the latest .1 release increase, or dot 1, whatever. And crazy. I have this green thing here on my knee because it's so cold with the AC on. It's just blowing for whatever reason onto my knee, and you know what? Let me put it here. I don't know. So that's what's up. I I could have, should have, but either way, paid for a hotel that I didn't stay in. So for now, I want to take it easy, but there is no way that I can go 193 miles with my current consumption. So I would have to draft behind the truck, drive manually. So no big deal. I can stop at a Flying J. So there are options, and that's good. And I was thinking of charging to 100% yesterday. I only charged to 90. If I would have charged to 100, I would have had now 10 extra percent, which would make this trip to Gwyn a -4%, situation, and that would have worked. But either way, and I can really see the clouds here on the left. It's like you don't really want to be in it. So I'm trying to escape this here as best as I can. And you know what? I put it into a hurry. I don't really need to go this slow here. Let me get out of here. The storm is not what I want. And I feel like a storm chaser in a way. Um, this looks like, I mean, intense here. And especially behind me, I'm not really sure if there's some sort of visible. No, this is too small here. Let me see. And I should have cleaned the cameras too, so no. Excuse me. You cannot see that. It's pointless. It's going into the darkness here. Let me go into Mad Max. So yeah, if you look up, you know why I don't really want to be hanging around here. So I tried to hurry up as best as I could. This is not good. Try to outrun it. My lights are on, that's good. I'm not sure why my wiper stays down even though it's turned off. Oh, I wiped it one time. So here we are, day number 3. Nice sleep in the car, and now I'm on Mad Max. Going a bit faster here. The speed limit is 75. Sorry for that noise, but I had to crush this bottle. So I probably will grab my blanket in a minute and put this over my legs because it's too cold. I wanted to put on some long jeans, but I couldn't. Well, I could have, but it's like I wanted to keep it quick and light. Changing at the bathroom, which was super clean, so it's not, it was a hotel bathroom, so that's not a problem. But that's another thing. I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way, please. Something I have to keep an eye on as well, because the navigation just keeps switching around. And I can already see that it doesn't end up going there, so let's swap the targets. That's something that I sometimes do. I'm trying to aim for a farther away charger, and I know perhaps I can make it or not, but I just want to see if I can get there. And then I put the charger that is on the way as a secondary target, which means I would go farther, then charge there and then go back, which I obviously don't want to do, but I want to keep those two targets around, and I can just edit the trip and swap the two in order to see if I, drove conservative enough in order to perhaps still make it to the other charger or not. So that way I don't need to remove them and add them back. So that makes it easier. But 18% state of charge on arrival for that Flying J is okay, and it still says I need charging to make it, but the charge is very minimal that I need, so I might even have to charge for only 5 minutes, and that's fine. So I can do that, and it changed my route again. So I do not want to go straight through there because that's a horrible road. I've done this before. I want to stay on the interstate. So trying to chase through the storms here without getting rain. That's what's up. And I called my wife a few times already. She was up late as well. Pretty much still on West Coast time. So she does not know yet that I didn't even get to the hotel. The last thing that I was telling her, so I'm at the hotel now, let me just get my stuff and go inside. And then she already was so sleepy that she just kind of, okay. And then we hung up, and then I found out I don't have a hotel. And I called her immediately, but she was out. And so there you have it. It's a good thing to stay in the left lane if you don't really pass somebody. Okay. Yeah, here is the point. Get my blanket. Ooh. It's actually not my blanket, it's my wife's blanket that she left in the car. But it's just too cold. I can't stand cold air. I grew up in Germany. We didn't have AC, and anywhere. I actually live in the wrong state because in Georgia they seem to turn on freezers when you go somewhere, and I always, even in the summertime, I have to wear pants, long pants, and I have a sweater. Sometimes I actually need to set, with no hair, I need to put on a baseball cap in order to not freeze. And I hate going to restaurants in Georgia because it's just constantly too cold. So hopefully it warms up a little bit, but not a fan. Probably have to change, and I know where I can do that, and keep it more convenient for my conditions, AC conditions. So here's the storm system to the left. It looks like really terrible. So far, no rain. Not bad. Let me look at the stats here. Since I left, I have been driving 24 hours basically, but driving 24 hours and 1,685 miles. I still have still have 447 to go. And the storm behind me looks so dark. Um, 440 to go, which is about 6 hours and 50 minutes if you would be in a gas-powered car and can fill up real quick. But it will obviously take a little bit longer with an electric car, but that's okay. Man, it's amazing how how the clouds look like with this long band on the top right in front of this whole, and it's raining over there. I can see that. Let me just get out of here. Mad Max is on, and Mad Max is on. Wrap this around here, and we going good speeds. Shouldn't stay in the left lane, but since it's a Tesla with FSD, it's almost like the Tesla belongs to the left lane, into the left lane. So now 13% state of charge on arrival. Okay. That will burn more going fast. But that's fine. I do not want rain, so as long as I can keep this behind me, I'm good. And I'm not too far away from Memphis. I think it's about 20 more miles or so. Yeah. What not to do? I don't know. You probably should book a hotel 3 days in advance. How do you know where you will be when you travel? I don't know. I don't even know how other people do this. They probably really book a hotel and plan, we go this far and we go and stay in this hotel here, and have it all mapped out, which I can do too, but you know, things change sometimes, and depending on how you feel, how if you drive by yourself, you cannot really judge how tired you will be or not. And I don't have anybody that I can swap with and close my eyes while I'm in the car. That's not possible with FSD because it is supervised, and it has camera, and there you go. Speed limit is 65 here. Let me go down to hurry. I do not need to get tickets. Be pulled over, end up in the rain. Nope. Not necessary. I'm just trying to see if there's any. If you do have questions, you could ask me using the chat. I'm paying attention. Brand new home too. Maybe I could have gone there. Yeah. And at some point I was thinking maybe I should just drive and wing it, and 2 left lanes blocked for what? Oh Lord. Please don't tell me constructions or whatever it is. I don't see anything. Okay. winging it, keep driving, but no. It's no fun if you're so tired and then you have to go to the next charging stop, especially if you do like this hopping of one charger to another and arrive with like 2% state of charge, so you cannot really pull over and spend like 3 hours on the side. Then you have minus 2% state of charge on arrival or so, perhaps. Yeah. So. Sorry. The right lane ends. It would be nice if we can make it. So, what's going on here? We're leaving Arkansas, going into Alabama, or is there a little bit of Tennessee still? I don't know. Memphis is in Tennessee, but it's also in Arkansas. Huh. Hey Grog, how many states is Memphis in? Tennessee, Arkansas, and Alabama, or what is it? Hello? No answers.
Memphis is a city.
Okay, tell me about Memphis. How many states is it in?
Memphis is the big city right across the river in Tennessee. We're in West Memphis, Arkansas now. The city itself is fully in one state, Tennessee, but its metro area spills into Arkansas and Mississippi.
Oh, thanks. Mississippi. I'm pretty sure somebody has fun watching the live stream. Idiot. There's Mississippi still, not Alabama. Why are we going in here? Hang on. We still have half a mile. I don't want to be behind this truck. All right. So now the truck even pulling over into the other lane, crazy. So I have been at this Flying J here on the left hand side. It's actually nice. They have 4 EVgo chargers there. Not a bad thing. And here we are, Memphis. And today I'm not walking in Memphis because I'm just driving through it. So, take that. Who was singing it? Michael Cohen. Walking in Memphis. Jackson. Yes. Yeah, things got all mangled up. Excuse me, probably need to drink some more water. Things got all mangled up in Scottsdale because of me having to help dissolving that U-Haul storage of my daughter. So that's why I left Scottsdale at like 4 p.m. This is not really my road trip style to get onto a long stretch so late in the game. And that would have shifted dynamics in terms of stops. Excuse me. I could have been home yesterday then in a way, but yeah. So going through Memphis, there are some interesting speed limits at times. Like right now, it's 55. I don't I don't even know if you're on an interstate. Why would it be 55? Here comes the bridge. So it's not this one, it's the one to the left that was broken at some point. And so all the traffic had to go over this one here. But I don't know. I would want to see somebody inspecting this bridge. And I don't even know how old it is. I reached my limit. I had logged in. What in the world? Huh? Sign out? Huh. Okay. I didn't know there's a limit. Good to know. Thanks, Grog. Uh, 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 uh. This used to be a construction zone at some point where they had opposite lanes here and it was so narrow. Like there was those concrete walls that you have here in the middle. They had those put up and it was, I mean, again, super narrow. Even just with a car. I don't even know how those 18-wheelers managed to go through that. So can't imagine. You're kind of tired, worn out, and then you have to go through that. Minimum 45, but the maximum is 55. Okay. I am very, very glad not having to stop here at any charger. So bad roads. Am I really in comfort? And yep, I am. I know there's a setting where you can, automatically go into comfort mode when you go into FSD. I do not use that because I found out you are in chill, and if you do need your acceleration for something, like you don't have it. It's not beast mode, it's chill, and that's very noticeable. And so I usually have it in the dynamics of custom, where I use beast mode, but I still use relaxed and lower, sometimes higher. So I'm alternating between those. But I want to be in relaxed and higher right now. Actually, I could do this here too. So, and then if I do need beast mode for something, I still have it. So I'm not checking the checkbox to automatically go into comfort mode. Oh, big hole. Barely missed it. One mile to the next interchange change here. Going on to, what is it, 55? Speed limit of 55 on Interstate 55, Jackson, Mississippi. Oh no, come on. I could have still passed this truck. So this is also new now that it goes over like very early. I had so many issues with missing exits because it didn't go over early enough, especially in Mad Max. But now it sometimes is too early, in my opinion, because I could have still passed the truck. So now I'm pushing it. And the speed limit here is 45 or something. It's like crazy. Now 55. Yeah, those are the things. Why is it not on live anymore? Skip to live. Could be that I just lost my one of my stallings. Let me see. Speed. I'm still. Wi-Fi is the main one. I don't really want this to be the main one. Let me turn. Nah, let me not turn the Wi-Fi off because I'm still transferring files, and it's not even connected anymore, man. Because it disconnected. I have to do this. Sorry. I have to connect this laptop to charge. Yeah, man, come on. Keep it together, FSD. Jesus Lord. And so, going back to my live stream. What is going on? Uh-huh. People go fast here in Memphis. But then again, there is no high speed limit here. Okay, so I'm back here. This is charging again, I hope so. And my watch is charging too. And we are on the right path. Okay, cool. Yeah. So now the speed limit is 65. Okay. And I'm going 65 and I'm in a hurry. I don't understand that. I could be in standard and go 65. Yep, it's still there, the car. Okay, let me go into Mad Max to see if I can kick things off here a little bit faster. So I'm in Mad Max and I'm driving 66 miles an hour. Now I pick up some steam, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73. Now we switch lanes, 74, 75, 76. Now it keeps going, 77. And that's not how fast I want to go now. So, but then again, there's no chance to set a speed with those profiles. You have to take whatever FSD gives you in between. If anybody is watching this live stream from Tesla AI, please use a Tesla and go across the country, East Coast to West Coast. Do pretend to do the cannonball without really trying to, race, but just go a few thousand miles using FSD. I would be interested to see what you experience with, those speed profiles and the consistency in terms of the speed. Yep. I'm just setting the starlings to be primary for the stream here. I'm using Speedify in case you ever find yourself trying to do some sort of internet connection that gives you more stable, um, you know, internet. I'm bundling a cell phone signal and two Starlinks together into one sort of internet signal. And the way I'm doing this is using a software named Speedify, not Spotify, Speedify. And it allows you to draw from multiple internet connections, and it picks the one that is the strongest. It can it divides packages and marks them, specifically, and they are all being sent to the same server, and they are being reassembled there. And that server that has a really, really fast connection is then connecting to whatever, you want to connect to. So it's a proxy in some way, and it allows you to bounce, whatever. It's like if you would be in a long line at, well, what's a good example? At the airport, perhaps, or so. And they open up a line and you see, oh, this one is shorter, so you can jump over there. And then they open up another line and you just jump over there. So the fluidity of that kind of opportunities, that's basically what it does. And it's pretty awesome. So has helped me with a better quality of streaming together with restream.io. So I need to do some sort of video on that too, again. Not again, but kind of explain things and show it. Screen recording. Are we on the right? Yep. I had a feeling I have passed this car before, or they passed me. I'm not really sure. Let me look at the weather one more time. So it is behind me, and hang on one second. I need to pause this. So right now it is 7. So this is now. So it is behind me. Okay, so then it comes up here at around 8, but by that time I'm already an hour ahead. Then what is this here? I will go through some of it, I believe. So at 9 it's gonna be there right around where I'm charging. It may work out. I have to see. Without rain would be nice. I don't really need rain. Where? In 0.2 miles. That would be up here on the bridge. Oh yeah. Certainly is somebody standing there. Off we go. So yeah, for anybody who joined later on this live stream and is still on it but didn't see the beginning, I ended up not being in a hotel. I charged in Little Rock, Arkansas, and I decided to go a little bit farther to Forest City or whatever it's called. And that's where I stayed on the way out to California. And so I picked a hotel that wasn't as close to the interstate and still has a destination charger, which I paid $20 for in terms of, like you have to prepay. So there are $20 floating around of my money unused right now and probably will never be used. Um, it's a shame that you have a prepaid system. But either way, arrived at the hotel, I had booked it and I had a booking confirmation number, and lo and behold, I did not end up getting a room because they didn't have any rooms because of some maintenance issue. So now I need to take it up with booking to get my money back. So with the $20 for the charging, it's like $200 for nothing really. So it should be illegal to have a to have a tab in some, or it's not really a tab. What is it? What is it called if you prepay for something and you don't really use it, and you may use it at some point. So they charge money for a service promise, but you may not have to take them up on it, or you may not use it, and then what? So they keep the money. Do they refund it after a certain time? No. That's not okay. I think so. So 64 miles to go to the Flying J, and if you ask yourself, why am I stopping at those chargers where I have to pay, even though I have free supercharging? I can tell you it's convenience. Right now, I didn't want to stop here in Memphis and fill up because I have still 39% state of charge. And yes, I could have topped up there and kept it free, but I get faster charging speed when the battery is almost empty, like 1%, 2% or so state of charge. That's when you get real fast speeds. So why not filling up when I get really close to empty? And getting close to empty happens to be now at the Flying J. Actually would happen on a supercharger that is a bit farther away to Pilo, but that is an old charger where I can only get 150 kilowatts. So I can get twice or even 400 kilowatts at a different charger. So that's what I do. I am doing things in a more effective way, efficiency in terms of time, that I do not want to leave on the table. I charge whenever possible when it is really, really low state of charge. And I try to avoid charging when I have like 50% state of charge, and just make a stop in order to continue charging for free or so. It's a, you know, I don't want to say privilege having free supercharging, because I kind of paid for it by picking the Lux package. So, but having the opportunity to charge for free mainly, but every now and then, fill in with some charging stop where I have to pay, I don't really mind. Because there used to be a time when I had to pay for every charge. And before that used to be a time where I had free supercharging. So now I have free supercharging again. That's how that goes. That's how things go. So 49 more minutes and then I am at the Flying J. And how much do I have on my watch? 94%, 16 minutes until it's full there. And yeah, that is actually enough on the watch. And let me keep this power bank charged. So, because I'm transferring some files over and I'm halfway done with it. So I'm recording onto the laptop. I had a chance to buy a laptop with, what did I end up? I have 4 terabytes, 2 terabyte of hard disk. And I could have had 4 terabytes or even more. And I was thinking about it, if I should do it. Obviously it's way more expensive. And I was thinking, I don't really need it. And lo and behold, recording onto the laptop gets large quickly. So should have paid more money to get a bigger hard disk. But there's always another day. Yeah, be it a Tesla guy just posted the whole thing too with he has enough of this whole speed profile thing. There's a lot of people complaining about it on FSD, that the speed profiles are not really what you want. You want to have a certain speed, you cannot pick the speed because you have to be either on hurry or on Mad Max or on standard to pretty much manage the spectrum of speed to go over the speed limit. And if you want to go the speed limit, then you use chill or sloth, and then most of the times you're even below the speed limit. So yeah. There you have it. The sun coming out now. So my windshield cracked, just a tiny little chip, less than a penny size, and so I have obviously I bought this Tesla with the Lux package, and it has the windshield replacement warranty and unlimited chip repair. So I opened up a service appointment with Tesla to get this chip repaired. So they estimated $2,600, which is a replacement for the windshield. I don't need to have it replaced. I just need to have some resin filled into this chip. It's in a non-visible area. It's really right at the edge here of the windshield. You know, if I lean back, I can't even see it. And so that is fixable. But then again, you can't reach anybody. You have to do this all with chat. And I don't want to. I don't need a new windshield. I don't want one. I had one on my previous Cybertruck because I had a real bad crack. You know, it was going all over the windshield. So yeah, that needed to be replaced. But this is just a tiny chip. There's no need to replace this. So, and I marked it in the ticket. So it's like, you know, certain things drive me up the wall with Tesla. But I'm driving Teslas now since 2015, so there have been good times and there have been bad times. No, 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 no. This is really where we need to go, yeah. Yes, okay. I wasn't really sure. But so the problem is I just read Tupelo and I was thinking that's the exit. You know, that it would have added a charger, which Tupelo comes after the Flying J that I'm going to. But talking here, getting lost, sometimes, you know, you think, what's going on? So it's all good. I need to go this way. And all is forgiven. So now all of a sudden I'm getting up to 78 miles an hour. Speed limit is 70. There's no rhyme or reason to all of this. I do not understand this. Make it make sense. We get better when people, or we get bitter when people litter. Okay. Which is obviously, you know, a bad thing. I don't do it. I collect my trash and find a trash can. I don't understand why people can just throw something out the window carelessly. It's like, I don't even want to see their restrooms at home. And I think those are the same type of people that use a restroom and leave it in a very bad state. Because guess what? They are done with their business and they are not having to use it again there. So leave it for somebody else to clean it up, or it's not going to get cleaned up at all. So why even bother, right? Yeah. Left lane. Okay, thank you. Needs to be a voice command or so. Let me see if I can get Grok working again. Hey, Grok. Hello, Grok. Okay. Okay, let me see. Okay, so now I'm signed in, right? Hey, Grok. How is this possible? How do people use Grok when it is, I don't understand this. Enable microphone. Let's try it here. Hey, Grok. Hang up. What? Enable microphone. Microphone muted. It's not muted. There's some. I'm not really even interested in this anymore. So, yes, I'm still driving home. Police, 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 police. Good Lord. Crazy. Okay, so this might get now a little bit too hot. And so I just need the thing for my knee again. That's it. This one gets cold. "38 more minutes to the Flying J Charger, so there's a truck coming onto the road in a very slow speed. And there it is. Cybertruck in purple. Yep, those are the things that you do driving across the country. Alrighty. It's kind of funny to look at. It's 24 degrees Celsius. It was 41, 42 It's I mean, it's not twice as much in Palm Springs, but it was way warmer than it is here now. So yeah, not a fan of cold weather. What is this here? A big gas station. Okay. Need to check in with my daughter later to see if she managed to move. She rented a U-Haul yesterday, moving from Palo Alto to San Francisco. So she's gonna be closer to a job, or actually not a job, practicum, on her way to get her PhD. More than halfway through, so still some 2 years to go, which should go by in no time, but I'm pretty sure she does see this differently. So either way. Terrible sleep. Sleeping in the car in front of the hotel that you couldn't get a room because you booked a room, you paid for a room, you reserved a room, but you couldn't get it because guess what? A maintenance issue prevented them from, you know, having enough rooms. So I slept in the car for 3 hours, maybe 3.5 hours, which wasn't really sleeping because you kind of wake up in an uncomfortable, twist. So you turn yourself into a different pretzel and fall back asleep again halfway. So I am looking forward to laying in the bed tonight, or even early afternoon. Nah, not gonna happen. Still have to set up computers for work again and whatnot. So, yep. So this truck is going so fast that I'm not able to pass it. So let me go back behind it. Speed limit is 70 and I'm going 76. Well, let's do some drafting here with the truck then at least. Where's the wind coming from is another question. South, southwest. So more or less going towards the wind. I would say less, but it's coming from an angle still towards us. A quite interesting situation here. I'm in a hurry behind a truck, and it's almost like perfect for drafting, and now it goes for the pass. So let's see how this works. Speeding up to 78. So now the truck coming over too. I'm not even sure why. Oh, okay. They are passing somebody too. Back to 75. We started out with 76. Now we're on 75. and it has been raining here, so the camera does have some, sprinkle on it now from the tires, and it probably would be a good idea to put some ceramic coating on it. Yeah, have to see, because right now, as you see with the truck, um, this stuff is now getting onto the camera, and it's not gonna come off without wiping it or with having some ceramic coating on it. So that would be one thing I can do at the next stop, which is in 30 minutes, get this cleaned up. So 77 now, 78. Some old man in this car. So let's see if we able to. This is something that, you know, I don't know. I wouldn't do this if I drive myself. I would pass this 18-wheeler and be done with it. So now it's kind of pointless. We're driving the same speed, so why even be trying to pass it? They come over in a minute anyway. So just hanging around here. Oh, okay, so they take the exit. Or do they want me to? I don't know. Let me just push the pedal here. Yep, he's taking the exit. Okay. You know, certain things don't make sense to me driving. So, either way. One thing I should do too is wash my car when I get home. All right, so let me see what happened in the world overnight without me. Um, without me participating. What's the state here? %, so this is still going. I may have an issue. So I need to solve this as well. once I'm stopping. So this might be a more dire issue here. And well, we still have 25 minutes. But I certainly want this to overheat here. Okay. What else? Let me check on X what people say there. What is going on X? Yep. Nice. Nice, nice. Yeah. So what else is happening today? 16 days and Tesla will send FSD 14 Lite. Yep. Okay, 19 more minutes. 10% state of charge on arrival. Oh, can't even mark the construction here on the side. Driving. Construction. No, either way. Too late. Too late. Well, 21 miles. 370 miles left all the way home. So that should be about a 5 hour, 6 hour ride maybe. We shall see. So the sun is now getting bright. See if I can reach my wife one more time. Man. Her phone laying somewhere and she not really noticing it. Okay. Nothing I can do. So this is the area where you don't really know where you are. It could be Georgia, it could be South Carolina, it could be anywhere. All you see is just trees left and right. And nothing really into it. It's just like a wall of leaves, and that's it to either side. And every now and then you see a little bit more like this, but it is more or less trees and a road that is being cut into a forest of trees. Yeah. No, I don't want to shut down ways. Not easy. Not easy. The phone is hot. Hot, hot, hot. Trying to adjust the fan to basically hit the phone. Not much. Not a lot. Tesla right behind me. They must be driving themselves in order to stay behind me. Maybe they are watching my stream. Could be. If so, they could say something in the chat. Now they're passing. They're driven manually. There you go. Another Tesla. A lady in the Tesla. So now her indicator on to the left. So you know she's driving herself for a fact. That's how that goes. "10 more miles, and then let me clean the camera. Let me see if I can power up another brick here with like real power for my power bank, which is at 38%, and my microphone is still good, and copying over files, or actually moving files, not just copying. They are moved from this laptop over to the other one, um, which may, impact the writing speed. Oh, here we go. There's my wife. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello. Hey. Um, Multiple times, yes. Okay. So you didn't see that I called you yesterday? Or very late? I know, and then I immediately called you again. What happened is I didn't get a hotel room. Yeah, they didn't have anything. They had a maintenance issue, like multiple rooms. I guess like water or whatever it was. So she said she doesn't have. She even told me you can come around and look at my screen. I'm so sorry, but I don't have any rooms anymore. I can't give you any room. I'm so sorry. And then I said, well, I had a booking, yeah, but there's nothing I can do. And I said, but I paid for it now. So what do I do? You have to contact booking.com. So then I tried the hotel where I stayed before, like the one with the on the interstate. And when I walked in, and I actually put it on the destination charger there, in the Tesla charger already. Oh, that's another thing. I had, before I even walked in, knowing that I don't have a room, I signed up there for a whatever sort of company this is, where you have to use their app in order to charge their destination charging, and they use a pre amount. So I had to put like, I chose $10, but it did put $20 on the account. So I put $20 on the account. I turned it on and it started charging, and I'm walking inside, not getting a room, now having to disconnect and losing the $20. That's the second thing, besides the $170 or whatever it was for booking.com. So then I went over to the other hotel, which is just around the corner, and I plugged in there at the Tesla destination charger, and I walk inside and told her that I had a room at the other hotel, but yeah, they have a maintenance issue, I know, and a lot of people came over here, and we are booked out as well. So I'm just like, oh, here we go. So then I used the restroom there, and I put the car in extract mode, like really high, and stayed at the charger, and just slept until 5 something in the car. And then I started setting up my live stream stuff. I went inside and changed at the restroom they have there, which is it's not a single one, so you cannot really lock it. But it was early in the morning, so nobody was going in there. Freshened up a little bit, so nothing, no shower. It's like I'm so unhappy about all of this. Having, I mean, if I wanted to sleep in the car, I could have just kept going and then sleep a little bit while charging and then go to the next one, and just could have been home by now. Yeah, so that was the fun event that I had going on. So, and I wanted to tell you and asked what do you think I should do, but you had been. I know you probably put your. Why do you put your hearing thingies in if there's nobody. Oh, so you didn't even, you just, so you didn't hear any phone vibrating? Okay, okay. And I felt bad, like it's multiple times as I called you, I was just thinking if I do wake you up now, then you probably be really super cranky because why do you wake me up? So, and I was thinking it may be, sort of a valid point to wake you up and tell you, but either way. Yeah, you already had been asleep before you hung up, to be honest. It's like there wasn't really much reaction anymore. Huh? What? Uh, uh-huh. So yeah, that's the thing. So I'm here now. I went through Memphis already. I'm about to get to this charger where I had this call with Sarah when she flanked her, or she thought she, you know, didn't get her test passed. That's where I'm charging in a minute. It's kind of funny that we have to label chargers by what happened when we went there. It's kind of, yeah, because I mean, I could tell you which charger it is and you would not know. But with a story, when the guy that was was being released from prison and he saw the Tesla, then you at least know which charger it is. It's kind of funny. So 1.2 miles to that one, and it's still before Tupelo, and it was telling me on a better route planner I would have to chart for like 5 minutes to make it to Gwyn. That might be a little bit more now because I was expected to arrive there. Hang on. Arrived there with like 20% state of charge, but now I have 9. And yeah, so here we are. And you can tell that you're back in the south because people driving on the left hand without getting out of the way, and oh man, back home, closer to home. So yeah, so I need to clean the camera because it was raining, so there's like stuff on it, like dirt. Put some ceramic coating on it perhaps, and I am moving files from one computer to another so that I'm not running out of hard disk. So it's still green. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay. And yeah, so every charging stop keeps me busy. I don't even have time for much. It's like I'm cleaning camera, fixing this one, doing that. So before you know it, you can already continue. So I have plug and charge. Where is it going? The chargers are here. It was just trying to go to the front or so. Um, Let me see. Standing here. And I put like one of those green cloth on my knee because the AC is blowing on it. And it's like I have an ice pack on my knee. It's just too cold. Okay, so let me get this going. Let me get my adapter out. And I should have plug and charge, so I don't even really need to do much. Yeah. Yeah, I know. And I was thinking of moving. Do we have trash in the trash can? You haven't even checked? No, not in the trash can. I'm just saying if Noah put the trash out. Because I would put them there on the side. Payment has been authorized, connecting to your vehicle, checking cable safety. Plug and charge is not bad on other chargers. So you don't really have to deal with much. Um, Cable safety, it's blinking, connecting. Well, the cable is safe, so now it clicked, matching voltage. Step 3 out of 3, and it's charging with 146, 180, 90, 187 kilowatts. That is not fast. 188. Seems to be limited because I could get up to 350, but it also wasn't preconditioning from what I saw. So either way, it is what it is. It's still way faster than it would be at Tupelo. Okay, so let me clean up the camera on the top, and I need to put some. I have so many things to do. I need to power my other laptop because it's on the power bank right now, but that might not last very long. It's already on 30. Where's my ceramic code? Here. Okay. So yeah. Does it pick up some more? 188 is not too bad. Gives me more time right now for what I need to do with the camera. Yeah, there's some. This is what you have here. You know, there's always some bird poop. I was about to say, but you know, some bugs. There was a whole cricket, basically on the front. It almost looked like it was still intact. Yeah, like I mean, it's like size of a credit card in length. You know, it's just right in that little fold where the lights are, where you push to open up the front. Excuse me. So right there, and I'm just like, ugh. Thankfully, I didn't push on it. There's so much protein here on the front because that's what it is. It's they're made out they're made out of protein. It's not for eating, but it's still kind of the same thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, we are. So let me put some ceramic coating on the camera so that water spray is kind of rinsing off. Ah, man. Yeah, with the tree and oh, the cable. Yeah, right. Not bad. It's not bad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hang on. Let me. Do the thing that you shouldn't really do, but I put the ceramic coating drop directly onto the camera. So yeah, they have all different lengths of those. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's not just the only. I have a way longer one. That's the one that I use to power up the camera on the roof. And at least with this type of cable, you see if it is connected. You know what I mean? Because with all the others, you can't really see if power is flowing or not. You basically have to check the the device itself. Have to see if is the battery symbol on or not, right? And I think by having, let me get one brick out of here, by knowing that there is a number lighting up on the cable, then at least you know, oh, okay, it's charging. So I don't think that's a bad idea, especially here for me, sitting in the car and not having the chance to check on it. You know, is it charging? Is it not charging? What is it doing? I can't really look at, the laptop is laying on the ground right now in the foot area of the passenger side, transferring files. I don't know if it is charging or not, you know. So I cannot lean down there to check. So it's like, um, I think it's a good thing. Oh man, so now I have to try plugging this one in here. Okay. And route this cable somewhere. I have so many cables here. It's like I need to start labeling them because I don't really know which cable goes where, you know. It's just too much. Okay, so I can put this in here. And it's in there. I can put this cable back onto my glasses. And then I need to put the camera back on the top, and then I should have enough actually to continue already. Probably even charge more at this point, as long as it takes me to do things here. So yeah, that's what's going on. That's what's happening. So put my laptop down here. At least one of them, it's still transferring files. Awesome. Close the door. It's getting hot here. Polish my ceramic coating one more time on the camera. Wipe it. And putting this one on. Is it still charging? Sometimes. Yeah, 196. So I wasn't, I never saw any preconditioning for the charger. So that's why it doesn't charge as fast. So yeah. Camera should come back on, but it isn't. Let me see what it says to continue. Oh, -7 to get to Gwyn. So yeah, I still need to charge some. It would have been faster. Would have been faster if I would have been preconditioned. But I couldn't pick the charging location itself. I had to use the address, and therefore it didn't register as I'm trying to charge. That's why it also didn't go to the charger on FSD. It has done so before, but those are the things. Okay, so camera is not on yet. My phone is so hot. Driving against the sun. And I should go into the pilot center too, to at least get something. Oh, I still have the, don't record, just turn the camera off and turn it back on. I still have the banana walnut bread, which is pretty awesome actually. So it tastes good, yeah. Okay, so -4% state of charge. Yeah. and an hour and 7 minutes to drive. So I'm just thinking if I should use the restaurant before in the travel center here. I have never been inside. Um, yeah, let me leave my microphone here and lock the car. Keep the AC on and -2%. Is actually when I come out, I have charged too much. Okay, I'm gonna stay here now. Not gonna go inside. It actually starts picking up in the speed because the battery keeps warming up now. It's 200 kilowatts versus 188 as it started out. But then again, still faster than this Raggedy Tupelo supercharger where you went to the Red Lobster restaurant and I got you, I came over with the scooter. They are really bad. So yeah, picks up more speed, 201 now. It's 201 kilowatt now. It's increasing in the speed, download speed, charging speed to 202 now. Blinking between 201 and 202. Yeah. So yeah, that's what's going on. I'm live streaming too again, in case you wanted to go jump on YouTube and see me driving around, you could. I know you're not watching it because I wouldn't watch it. I wouldn't watch it either because you actually and you've seen it before and you you took a flight so you don't have to sit in the car. So why would you then sit at home and watch like you're sitting in the car, right? Yep. So I'm not really sure what they do now with this the service appointment. I told them that I have a small chip, right? And they made an estimate of $2,600. Number one, I have the Lux package, so I wouldn't have to pay for a new windshield. But then again, it is really, it's not even a penny size of a crack. So you can fill this and then it's okay. It doesn't, I don't want to have them ripping out the windshield and replacing it. It's kind of a invasive sort of thing if it doesn't have to be, you know. Obviously with the other one there was no other choice and it was good too, you know. It was nice, but I want to keep a new windshield replacement for free if it really is cracked, so that there is no other point in it than replacing it. So oh, here we go, and I'm blabbling and here we are already 5% state of charge, 8% state of charge on arrival. Stop it, stop it. So I will be home today, not just tonight. It should be, I want to be home earlier than tonight. It should be, you know, early afternoon. Early afternoon, off we go. Continue my trip, start. Please don't add any superchargers on the way. No, good. Why are we going this way? Don't tell me in the last second before I close the door I have gotten a fly in here again. That happened yesterday. Okay, plug and charge is not bad. I have to say. And off we go onto the interstate. Somebody not driving on the green light. back in the south. Just how it is. Potholes. But at least everything is green. You have just like trees everywhere. Yeah. All right, I'm on the go. Um, it says 1 hour and 6 minutes to Gwyn. If I would charge all the way to 100% and drive conservative, I could make it all the way home, sort of. But I will not do that. I will still stop in Leeds. Or maybe where the Walmart is, then the next one or so. Either way. So I'm kind of dreading having to go through Atlanta too. It's like, God, you know how they drive on the weekend. Or the 985. Yeah. Ugh. Peachtree Industrial. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Like going back to my townhouse and going along there. Yeah. And then come out at the where you have your storage then and join there again. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I should be home early enough, so I'm thinking I obviously need the key for the storage because it's on the key for the PO box. So so I was thinking of maybe going to the storage and unload some of Brittany's stuff there first, um, because it's in the very back. So in order to get to our stuff, I need to unload this anyway, you know. But I still need to come home first for the key. But do that, and then maybe I don't know if you want to come along, you can. But I would have to unravel this whole passenger side with bags and stuff here. What are you laughing? Allison, you know what? Next time you go, next time when you go to the antique market and you come home with your car full of stuff, I will say something too. Or laugh. Laugh in the same way as you just did. It is. Yeah, there is probably half a mile of wires in this car added added by me. That's why I said I need to figure out. No, no, no. It's not. It's not about Velcro. Just color coding it. Also, there is really. I need to know um, what it is. You know. because I understand, but they all go also in different directions. It's not as easy. It's not. It's a video studio on wheels. Yeah. It's it's a nobody really. It's like nobody really has to ride in it. We don't have. Yes, you can sit on the passenger seat. It's like, yeah, because you you put the foam. Yeah, and we can move stuff. We do have a truck now. Yeah, we have a truck folded up because of the because yes, it is because I have the cooling box in there. So if the cooling box is not there, I can fold the seat down again. But why would you want to get another SUV? I don't really understand it. You don't want to use the truck because you don't want to drive my car. Okay. Yeah. I know how it looks like. I know how it looks like. So there's some cables and some cameras in there. It's not really that bad. So it's it's a if I would make money with all the video stuff, then this would totally be a business expense. The whole car because it's a moving video studio on wheels. It's like there's so much stuff in here with the two Starlings and the computer and the power bank and yeah. How do you mean? How would we do this to go to the beach? It's not a two-seater, and we are just two people. So what if there are only two seats usable at this point? I don't like the whole thing how people travel and having like I saw somebody at the supercharger in um, Oklahoma City, close to Oklahoma City. She only had herself um, a spot in there. Oh, here we go, police. Um, interesting. So there's a van and they had both of the doors open. I'm not really sure what's going on there. Um, so yeah, you know, it's like she had every seat was full with stuff like a lamp and whatever kind of pillows and whatnot. So I don't ever want to drive like this where you have like your seats in the back full with stuff, and if you hit the brakes, everything starts flying towards you. Man, police is out here everywhere. But I'm only going a little bit over the speed limit. So here we go again. Here's another one. So there's no point going into standard. They are out here today, just killing it. On ways I saw so many police symbols lighting up, couldn't even count that quickly. Yeah, crazy. Games? There's some in Houston, there's some in Atlanta, there's some in Los Angeles, and I think in some other areas too. Yep. Yep. That's what's happening. So, um, you don't like my truck because it's just a two-seater. Okay. Oh, you do like it. Yeah, yeah, you sure did. And got more compliments on the color again on the way. And all the time yeah, yeah, and all the time I'm saying my wife picked it. I wanted a different blue. She said, no, pick this one. You can, you can still travel with it. And yeah, I can. You mean like, can I remove the cameras? Yeah. The cords on the floor are not really the issue. Um, yeah, sort of, but it's kind of difficult. You have to get them from A to B. It's like, it's so funny if any of those people in the live stream would see how it looks inside. They probably would be alongside with you and say, "Yeah, there's a lot of cables." It's like just, it's like, from what I can count, there's one, two here, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, um, 13, 15, 16. It's about, I would say, like a good 30 cables. Yes, so, yeah, it's a lot. Especially if you have to take it all down. It's actually not bad because if you take it down, then you can kind of rewire it a bit better, which I should do. So I actually need to remove all of this and start over setting things up more. There are some ways I could do this with less cables by using splitters or so. You know, like power two things with one cable instead of using three cables to get USB-C power to three different things or so. So yeah. And some of them could be laid too in the way that there's just a short cable sticking out somewhere, and that's the one that you plug things into. And then you have a distribution hub or so on either way. But you know, it's an ever-changing thing too. So I get better stuff, and so it's constantly fluid in a way. So I don't want to put something in and that's it. You know, like never gonna change in any way. Yeah. So yeah. So I have a pickup truck behind me who's kind of trying to push me, but I have a Nissan in front of me who is not driving either. So it's like, okay, I can't really do anything. And knock yourself out if you want to go fast. Let me see if I see him again. So now they finally get out of the way. Let me accelerate so that you can see that I'm way faster. In the Model Y. Mhm. Yeah, 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 mhm, yeah. Yeah, why would you pick something with a Model Y or so against the Plaid? It's like, or somebody, let me read this to you. Mountain Chap, who has been in the chat the last time too when I did the live stream. I'm laughing out loud at this conversation with your wife on making space for her in the truck. It's exactly one I'd be having with my wife. It's just like, I mean, it's just, you know, it's like I could actually film the inside. Maybe I should do this. No, don't do this. It's not a hot mess. Come on. It's like, I mean, it's I'm moving and I'm live streaming, and you know, it's like I have things in here. So um so yeah. So Mountain Chap is only hearing one part of the conversation, but it's like the other part would be even funnier. It's like because you're too funny too. No, it's really a two-seater. No, it's not. Yeah, it is because there's not two seats in the back. They're just folded up. Yeah, see, and then there are cables everywhere. It's just a few cables. No, it's like a data center in a way. It's like actually it's almost looking like this, you know, where you have a rack full of servers and have all the Ethernet. And I do have two Ethernet cables too. So going into the laptop in order to provide enough internet to stream. So yeah, it is what it is. It can be removed. It's not really a big deal. I can set this all up again, so it's not a problem. And I need to anyway. So Mountain Chap is saying, laughing out loud, my wife is telling me what the other side would sound like. Okay. It is it is funny. I'm just kind of sad about the fact that somebody that I follow and vice versa on Twitter, on X, that we actually stopped at the same charger without knowing it, you know, in the middle of the night, obviously. But if I would have known this, with him sitting in the car, I would have knocked on the window, get shot, knocked on the window and said, hey, hello, Gary. But, you know, I didn't have any idea that he was going all the way on I-40. It looked completely different from the beginning. And he's now going He went to, I think he wanted to go to LA, then going to Las Vegas, and then going up to Seattle or so. And he came all the way from the East Coast. So he did a really awesome trip, actually. Not bad. Yeah. So it would have been nice to, obviously, in the middle of the night, it's not really nice to meet somebody because everybody tired, but still. Yeah. So see, we should be live streaming while you're in the car. That would be even funnier because you you would entertain everybody with what you already entertain people without them hearing you. Just my responses to it. Uh, so you don't want to. Okay. Yeah. No, I can. Yeah. Oh, that's a question, or oh, okay. That came out of the blue, so it was related to the car. So you really wanted. Um, okay. Okay. Well, don't let me keep you from personal hygiene. Relaxing. Bubbles, blue water, and candlelights. Okay. Love you too. I hang up now and continue my journey on those roads with stone chips and whatnot shit while you sit in the bathtub and relax. Yes, ma'am, sir. Yeah, okay. Do you figured it out? Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Okay. Alrighty. Bye. Uh, okay. So that was a very funny conversation, and you probably, if you watched it, like Mount Chap was amused already by it on my YouTube live stream, which obviously you guys on X don't know about. I'm streaming to two channels at the same time. We need a live stream of you both. Yeah, that's what I told her. She said no, she doesn't want to because she she is so totally well. She drives a Tesla Model S Plaid, but she is not really the EV person. So why does everything have to be around a charger? Why can we not eat something somewhere else? Does it have to be where the charger is? Can we not just pick a restaurant? And so she is so funny. We charge, and the minute I'm leaving and have enough charge to make it to the next charger, then there's a restaurant. Oh, can we stop here and eat something here? And I'm just thinking, well, if we stop there, I would have had to charge some more in order to have enough charge to just park the car and leave the AC running, and so on. So it's kind of like we are a very interesting duo of road trippers because she wants to stop like for a long time and eat something at the restaurant. And I used to be a musician, and for me it was kind of road trips, and we try to compromise in some way, and it's difficult for me. For me, it's already kind of a pain to pass somebody again that I have passed before. In a gas-powered car, obviously filling up was faster, and so I already was upset about, oh, now I have to pass this truck again or so, just because I stopped for like 5 minutes of filling up the car or so. And obviously now with charging an electric car, yes, it takes longer. So everybody that I have passed before, I will pass them again. Doesn't bother me so much, but I, the charging right now, the way I'm doing it, I'm trying to optimize. I'm rolling in now with 6% state of charge at the next charger, which is actually high in my opinion. And I would rather want to roll in with like 2% state of charge. But now we're not switching lanes. Why not? Okay. So that's kind of my thing on driving. And, she doesn't really, she is not on the mission in some way. I'm more or less on the mission. I'm kind of locked in and I'm trying to drive as far as I can. And I used to go on this trip actually really without any hotel. I used to go stop at superchargers and sleep a little bit. And obviously I can't do this right now because with all the live streaming and stuff and video recording that I'm doing, I'm constantly doing something, cleaning the camera as I need to do right now because there's a bug on it again. So it's like, actually, let me do this right now as I'm speaking about it. So it is just I can't you know just relax really on a trip. It is I'm constantly trying. Let me go in the shade so I'm not really in the blazing sun. um, yeah, I don't, I'm on a mission. So if I'm going, I'm going. So it's not like I'm trying to hesitate and keep things forever. So yeah, but my wife, she if she sees something, she wants to see it, and you know, maybe there's a restaurant. Oh, can we eat here? Can we look over there? And so we get into arguments about, or not really. I'm not saying no or so, but I'm doing things and then I'm not having the best attitude, maybe, and so sometimes it ends up in a disaster. And can we stop going to a hotel? And it's only like 9 p.m. or so, and I'm like, well, can we just keep going a little bit more? I think this is good enough. Can we just keep going a little bit more so um, we get more distance covered? Yeah, but I'm tired now, and it's uncomfortable sitting in the car, and I want to lay down, and I want to take a shower. I want to do this. I want to do that. So it's well, there you go. Um, Clean this up. So yeah, it is it is a whole different ball game between her. Which way do we have to go now? Oh, okay. So we stop here and then we go down there. Okay, okay, stop and go back onto the interstate. So yeah, this is you know, when I used to travel by myself as a musician, it was about getting to the gig, and then after the gig, it was about getting to the hotel or getting home. And driving 3 hours, 4 hours or so to a certain gig um, is no fun if it's like I'm in a work mode, so I'm having to go somewhere where I have to play for like 4 hours or so. I'm drenched, sweaty afterwards. I would love to take a shower, but now I can't. I'm going home. I played in venues where people smoke and I don't smoke, and I'm just a wreck in a way. So over time, over all those years, I kind of came to that realization that driving for me is almost like commuting to work, and I don't want to stop and pick up dry cleaning and whatnot. I'm just want to get to the job site and do this and then come back home. So yeah. So it sounds like you on a road trip. I want to be efficient at knocking, charging, and food out at the same time. Right, but that's not an option. I don't like this restaurant. They don't have good food. Why can't we go over there? But we can't really walk there. Well, we can drive over there. So it's like, so you have to compromise in some way. And with her leg that was broken a few months ago in 3 different locations, she still. I could have put the cooler that I have behind my seat, in in the bed, and remove all the camera stuff. Which again, if we drive together, she doesn't want me to live stream and so on. So she doesn't want to be part of it. Even though it would be very interesting, it would be very funny and everything, but she is not really that outgoing person. Me as a musician, having done so many things, TV records and being on stage with 10,000 people in the audience, I don't really care. I can be on camera and say something and it's funny or not. I don't mind talking about personal stuff in a way, but she's not that type. So, sadly, we cannot appear on camera together, but I would have removed everything, and I have a blow-up mattress that is especially for the Cybertruck, for the seats. Excuse me, for the seats that you can lay flat in the back. But right now, there's a ton of stuff that would have to go into the pickup truck bed, and there's no room right now either. So either way, it is what it is. So she wants to go to the beach, to Florida. I already said, but maybe we should get another SUV so we can use the SUV to go there and not your car. She said she likes the Cybertruck, and but she doesn't want to drive it because she doesn't want to go somewhere and then look at me saying, "Where's the cable that was here?" Like so she doesn't really want to mess with anything in the truck. And again, I mean, there are cables everywhere. Really, I should show this at some point. Actually, let me see if I can. No, it's not connected. Yeah, see, that's another thing because it's not really all set up at this point. So either way, there's a lot of stuff in here. If you watch my video on YouTube or on X where I'm talking about my setup here in the car, then you kind of understand what she's talking about, and it's even more now than it was in my video that I did. So it's funny. But I have to remove all of this so that there's enough room for her to lay in the back and relax and be able to stretch her leg out. So that's how that is when you are in a relationship. If you have ever seen the movie Peoples with Kerry Washington, it's funny. She is together with somebody, and Wade, and so she goes home to visit her parents, and her dad is a judge, retired judge, or yeah, retired judge, I think, and so she hasn't told her dad that she's in a relationship, but Wade is coming to surprise visit, and is just about to introduce himself, and she runs into the scene and calls peanuts, peanuts, the safe word, and is trying to explain to her dad who this guy is without really saying that they are together. This is Wade. Wade and I are in a relationship. So That's where I was referring, what I was referring to with saying a relationship. So there you have it. Um, being the opposite of a spectrum, Venus and Mars is not as easy when you are on a road trip. So, and I'm just thinking about the, you know, the I-90 search or so we did from Seattle to Boston. It's like that would be horror for my wife to drive like this. Run outside, plug in the charger, just basically, is there enough time to use the restroom? There's no time for food, there's no time for this, let's go. She would not participate in this. She would say, I need a shower, I need to lay down. I cannot be sleeping in the car and be awake for that long. No. So, yeah. Here we have the fly again. Where did this one? It just woke up. It was in the car the whole night. And now it's in the front there again. Oh man. So yeah, that's how that goes. Having fun driving long distances. And so far, since we left together actually, I have been driving 1,832 miles, and she came along from Palms Desert in California, which is kind of Palm Springs pretty much, to Phoenix for the 4 hours and somewhat to the airport, and then she was flying to Atlanta, and I'm here driving. The movie studio across the country. So that's what's up. "30 more minutes to a charger." No, my wife does not speak German, not at all. Not even bitteschön, dankeschön, or anything. She does not. And is my second wife actually. I was married before to somebody who is a US citizen by now, but was German as well. And I'm not sure why we went over here. Okay. But there was a very toxic relationship, marriage, and divorce. So if you watched Kramer versus Kramer or the War of the Roses, if those movies mean anything to you, that's kind of what I went through. It was very, very terrible. And I have 2 kids from my first marriage. And the older one still speaks a little bit of German, or actually understands a lot of German, can read German, funny enough, without ever really doing this in school. But the younger one, he is not really capable of speaking German, but asked me if we can, if I can speak German, so for him to pick up some German now. And I would think you could, if you go to Germany for a longer time, for half a year or so, it wouldn't be any issue for both of them to start speaking German fluently. And I used to live in the UK, and my daughter was 4 years old, then between 4 and 6, and spoke English like being from the UK. When we moved to the US in the first year of school, she sounded British, and everybody loved her. Oh, it sounds so awesome. Mommy, daddy, and so on. It was funny in a way, but that all went away. So now she sounds completely American in a way. There's no British left. And I think if she wanted to, she probably could just, pretend to talk like it. Actually, I need to ask her. I never really thought about this, but the younger one was 2 years old, and then yeah, 2 years old when we moved to the U.S. And there wasn't. I mean, there was never really. Well, we spoke German at home, but then by the marriage falling apart and then not being together anymore, um, there wasn't anybody speaking English, speaking German around anymore because my ex-wife was speaking English at home and I was speaking German, so that they are exposed to both languages. Outside the house, we spoke English, and I was speaking English with other people too. And so for the kids, it was kind of, instead, they have no concept of language in a way. They just, we actually bought a book in order to, figuring out how to do this. The Bilingual Child, I think it was named. It's a blue cover with some yellow letters on it. And there's even kind of models when you are speaking 3 languages or so, and they say you have to be consistent. You cannot just switch. So you have to have some sort of rules in a way. Like at home, you only speak one language, but outside, you speak another. Or one parent is always speaking one language while the other one is always speaking the other language. So that's kind of the concept that we did back then. I was speaking German, my ex-wife was speaking English. And then when we got divorced, she obviously continued to speak English with the children, and so there was nobody speaking German anymore. And the 2 kids from my wife right now, they never had any exposure to German, and how would I start speaking German without anybody understanding me? And yeah, you could go through a course and you could say, okay, this is, you know, butter is butter, and this is I don't know, a pan is pfanne, or so you can, start introducing different words, what you say in German. But if you don't really have the means to use the language, and I mean, we are older at this point too. I'm going to be 60 this year, so we are at the, learning is difficult at some point when you're older, especially speaking a different language where it is phonetically not the same as your native language. So if I would have to learn Cantonese or Japanese or so, it's like or Hebrew. It's like I would not be able to create those sounds in the language. I already have a hard time since I started speaking English very late in my life. I already have a hard time making it kind of sound like I'm speaking English. And when I listen to myself, I still sound like a German. Yeah, this is very awesome. That's how I hear myself, but it is not easy to learn a different language. So in short, to answer the question, no, she does not speak German, and there is no plan on her to learn German, and it's basically it. So yeah, we met here in the US. Actually online at match.com. Like really, when match.com came up, that's when we I joined match.com, she joined match.com, and that's how we found each other a long time ago. So yeah, no plans for her to speak German. I obviously still in touch with my parents, my sister, and I have other friends that are German here in the US, and I do speak German with them. Like my friend Uwe, where I just stayed for the week before my wife came to Palm Desert. I helped him fixing his Porsche, um, changing the AC condenser, and it's a pain in the ass on the Porsche. You have to remove the whole front, like the bumper and the headlights and a lot of stuff that is in the front. You have to turn off the or disconnect the battery because of crash sensors that you have to disconnect and so on. So a big job. Porsche wanted to have multiple thousands of dollars for the repair, so instead of doing this, we did this ourselves. And he has worked on cars as well, and he is now fixing Airstream trailers, restoring them, refurbishing them, converting them. You know, if you need new brake systems on it or so, he's doing this. If you need a solar panel with inverter and stuff, so he's doing all of this, and he has, you know, tons of tools. So there isn't any reason why we couldn't have done that, or he could have done it on its own. But you need a second person for some of the stuff. It's not possible. Well, it may be possible to do this all on your own, but it's a very, very cumbersome job. So I helped him, and obviously when we do things together, we always speak German, and it's very funny. So that's how that goes. And while I was in the live stream, like yesterday or so, I think in the morning, I talked to my mom to figure out how things are going with my dad. He has dementia, and he just moved into an elderly home. So that's a sad story. And yeah, so you know, I'm keeping up tabs with what's going on. My sister was there visiting him, and she put me on a phone, a video call with FaceTime Messenger. Look at this water. It's like compressed. How hot it was yesterday, and air pressure. Either way. So yeah, just keeping in touch. And talking about keeping in touch, why is this van in the left lane and not really going anywhere? Let me just go past real quick. Yeah, so that's what's going on, Mr. Mountain Chap. Have to be careful here. I just switched it to Mad Max. The speed limit is 70. I'm going above 80 now, and there is a lot of police out here. So I don't really want to be too fast, but I wanted to get away from that Mercedes van situation there. So instead of hovering, you know, kind of right next to them, halfway into the blind spot, so I don't like that. Yes, my parents are still alive in Germany. Like I said, my mom, she, like all of this just happened recently. My dad was getting aggressive in a way. You know, yanking her on the arm and telling her that she was trying to poisoning him and so on. So he kind of, he didn't eat anything for a while, and lost a lot of weight, and had kind of episodes of not really knowing certain things. And so it got really dangerous for my mom because he would say, "Let me go get a knife. I'm gonna kill her." So when the medics came, my sister was over there. Um, when was that? Now over months ago, and there was one of those episodes, and I don't even know how many have been there because my mom wouldn't really tell. And so it was getting handsy, and he was kind of aggressive towards my sister as well. And she called an ambulance, and so he for like the last few years he refused to go get checked out for cognitive decline and so on. And he said, "I'm not crazy. I'm not going to do this." And so he was very, very stubborn. And with the cognitive test that they did, he scored 19 out of 30. And so there was a court order that he is not allowed to move back home because of the the state of mind that he had been in was kind of considered a danger to himself, but also to other people. I don't necessarily think that's fully true. With my mom, yes, I can see that point. Well, let's put it this way: with anybody female, I can see this. Obviously, he would turn 90, so he comes from a time, where there was way less respect towards women, where you would, you know, women should cook and be in the kitchen. It's kind of when you grow up like this, then you think like this, and you are, you know, there's a different level of respect towards women that people have at that point. I can honestly say that. So yeah, it's a sad story. So he was not allowed to go back home. So now he is in a special elderly home for Alzheimer and dementia patients, and that was pretty rocky in the beginning too because he was being put together with somebody in the room, and my dad is very, very particular with things. He has like military order in his closet, and his things are his things. And when he came there, the guy was wearing that he shared the room with was wearing his jacket and was sitting on his chair, and that was a rough start to begin with. And so he was now being put into a single room, and he actually has a key. He can lock this room, and he's the only person there who remembers numbers of his clothes labels that he has when they get washed, so that they can be sorted and so on. So yeah, so he just got there like a week ago, and well, it's almost 2 weeks now. And obviously, I'm here. I'm trying to to figure out how to do this best. I'm actually at the point. I came to the U.S. in 2006, and I'm still on the green card, and I kind of want to keep it on the green card because I don't know if we want to retire perhaps in Spain or so. So if I still have my German citizenship, we can easily move to Greece or move to Spain or France to retire there. And then my wife, obviously, it's just the other way around. She would get so-called, as you see it as a green card here in the U.S. She would get one there, and there's no real problem in terms of legality. And so the green card is valid for 10 years, and you renew it, and it's not really a problem. I have renewed mine already 10 years ago, and it's now up for renewal as well. So I have an appointment that I have to go to actually next week for biometrics. I don't know why it always has to be redone, but that's how it is. So, and then the recommendation is, if your green card is expires in less than half a year, you shouldn't really travel outside of the US, which again I don't understand. If your passport is valid, 2 days after you would come back, or so, or 2 days, yeah, after you arrive back, and then 2 days later your passport would expire. Why, or your green card? Why is it considered bad if there's a expiring date on it? So why having an expiring date if you say it's different if it's getting close to half a year? I don't really know, but it is what it is. So I just got my German passport renewed, and so now I need my green card to be renewed, and then my driver's license obviously is only valid until the expiration date of my green card, so I need to renew my driver's license too. And so I didn't really want to go right now. And obviously, if things would get more drastic, I, don't hesitate to go there. Whatever kind of half-year green card be damned, But it's not easy. So yeah. Yeah, your parents are in their 80s. Yeah, my dad, like I said, is turning 90 in October, and my mom is turning 85 in July. So, um, yeah, I mean, nothing lasts forever. It's um, it's a very tough cookie with the distance in between. At least we can now video call, and it was more than an act of Congress with my sister and I getting my mom to get a cell phone years ago, but it was very, very hard. Stubborn. No, we are too old. We don't need this. And so now, obviously, that we are calling on a video call, she said, "Oh man, I should have done this a long time ago." And yes, you should, but you didn't want to. So, um, so at least we have the chance of seeing each other. And I did a surprise visit 2 years ago, 3 years ago now. I didn't say anything that we would come, and that was such a fun thing to do. Nobody knew that my wife and I would come to Germany. And we first flew to Paris to spend 2 days in Paris because she wanted to visit Paris. And then we flew to Berlin, had a rental car, and then I drove out to my parents' place. And it was so funny. I did a video call from outside their apartment, in the parking lot, in the car. And I called my mom and said, "Yeah, what are you doing?" and so on. "Oh, yeah, we're just sitting here and we're getting ready to do this, this, and this." And so, I was on video, and she obviously did not realize that I was in a different car, and and I was saying, "Yeah, Allison is here too." And so I was talking, and while I was talking, getting out of the car, I was going towards the doorbell, and I rang the doorbell, and they have an intercom because they live on the fourth floor. And so my mom on the phone, on the video, said, "Wolfgang, go to the, somebody ring the doorbell, go to the doorbell, tap the buzzer, let's see who this is." So, and he wasn't doing it right away, so she went and said, "Yeah, who is it?" And I said, "It's me," on the, intercom. And I just hung up the call. And so then I walked up the stairs, and she didn't really put one and one together. So when she did hear a voice, "It's me," she was thinking it's my niece's boyfriend or so, or somebody else. So she had no idea. So now I'm walking up the stairs with my wife, and come around the last flight of stairs, and my mom is seeing me and is almost falling over. and starts crying, obviously. And my dad, has his eyes wide open, like, what? So um, they couldn't really believe that we would stand there right next to them. And that was the best surprise ever that he could do. So we came for her birthday. Obviously, had been there for the birthday party and met all the extended rest of my family and cousins and so on. So it was a really awesome thing. I wish we could do this more often. It was a very expensive trip in a way, but that's just money. You can, always get it back. But yeah, so that was a really awesome thing. And back then, he already had some issues, with thinking of certain things and arguing with people in some way. But it has gotten worse. And he, my niece was getting married just um, 2 days or so, 3 days before he got, picked up to go to the hospital. And he didn't attend the wedding. And everybody was kind of relieved in the way that he didn't, because they all had been scared that he would kind of get angry and upset and would cause a scene at some point. So yeah, it's a tough one when your parents get older, and there isn't really anything you can do. So there would have been something that could have been done years ago if he would have been, participating and not be so stubborn. His sister-in-law, she is on some medication. Years ago, she was diagnosed with early Alzheimer's and dementia, and she's turning 92 on Tuesday, and she, I mean, she is like amazing, um, you know, very well together, and that's the same thing that my dad could have been, but he did not agree to any medical examinations, and my sister tried to trick him too, telling him what it is for, and so she went to a specialist in Berlin and set up, and it was really brilliantly done, and she forgot to tell the doctor not of a referral from another doctor. And that's how she opened up the conversation. Yeah, so you're here today because of the referral from so and so. And then he put one and one together and said, so what kind of test is this here? And he wanted to walk out and got really angry. Obviously, by working with people that have Alzheimer's and dementia, this lady knew how to kind of maneuver her way around, and at least, well, since you're here, we might as well just um, talk a little and so on. So she got him around to do something, saying she doesn't really that he has dementia. Well, there you go. So CT done, and other things, and is now in an elderly home for Alzheimer's and dementia patients. So long-winded speech about personal stuff that people go through everywhere in this world. So, do I need to clean the camera? Not necessarily. Um, and so, yeah, you learn something about people every day. Um, if you, in my live streams, you learn quite a lot of personal stuff about myself and what's going on. So, ionic charging at those Francis chargers. Let's see which one we picked. That's a nice car. I like it. And I'm not sure why we go all the way over here, but the dispenser is right there. So let's do this. That's one thing I would like to figure out. How does FSD pick a certain stall? What is the criteria on that? And so we stop. Let's see if this is long enough. And what is the microphone saying? Still good enough? This may not reach. Oh, barely. Thankfully, to the EVJect adapter, it works. So yeah, um, that's what's going on. This is what happens when you get older. I can't believe I turned 60 this year in December. And I do realize that certain things don't work as much anymore. So I, you know, having to go up 5 flights of stairs is not going in a running mode anymore. I can, but then I'm exhausted when I get upstairs. But in terms of my mind, I do feel more like I'm in my 20s or 30s. But there you have it. Um, everybody gets older. So, Pell City, yeah, that's a good one to stop. I was thinking of stopping in Leeds, but I don't necessarily need to go to Bucky's. And probably some people that will say, well, how can you not love Bucky's? But I do not. So I love the restrooms, even though I have to say I went on to the Bucky's restroom in Texas and it looked not good. I don't want to be too graphic, but the toilet seat had yellow stuff on it. Let's put it this way. And it was liquid. And there was toilet paper all over the floor. So I have seen many, many toilets like this anywhere on a regular gas station. For a Bucky's restroom, that looked horrible. And I don't want to say anything at this point more, but if you pride yourself in the cleanest bathrooms, which I believe for the longest has been the case, then you have something to live up to, Buckets. I actually wanted I was thinking of taking a picture, but it's very delicate, so I know some people don't like that. But in the goodness sake of Bucky's, I would think they would be interested in knowing about this. So either way, yeah, that was a nice surprise, Mountain Chap. They were very, very, very happy about this. So welcome, welcome to Gwynn, um, Alabama Tesla Supercharger. Welcome back. This is your 17th visit overall and 7th. Um, hang on, no, it's fading. 7th with this vehicle. The mayor is Tommy Burnett. Okay, so um, I have been here 7 times already since November. I have charged here 7 times at this charger. So there you have it. This is how much I rode trip. Um, yeah, that's what's going on. So Pell City and then Austell again. Yeah, maybe I do this. Let's do some shorter stops because I want to keep it going. So let me enter trip. Let me see how long I need to charge to get to Leeds. And I definitely don't want to charge in Birmingham, Leeds. Let me see how long that takes. 14 minutes. Okay, let's do this. I want to keep it short and precise here. and I'm only charging with 188 kilowatts because for whatever reason Tesla is not charging fast enough here on those superchargers. Pitiful. Yeah, that's how that goes. An old Ford doing road trips from A to B. That's what is happening. Why is this not cool? Okay. All right. Let me see what's going on. Actually, let me post this about um, Buc-ee's. The Gwynn, Alabama looks like a good one. We are taking a trip from Kansas City to Florida this summer, and it's one of our recommended charging stops along the way. So, which way are you going when you come from Kansas? What? I have charged enough now to continue? What? No, hang on. This is not right. This happens sometimes. Leeds is 78 miles away. With 20% is not a chance to get there. So, Kansas City. Okay. So I guess you go down. Okay, so you go down to I-40, I would think, straight down south from Kansas City, then go to I-40 and then go Conway, Memphis, and then Gwynn. Okay, and then depending on where you go in Florida, are, are you going to the Panhandle area, or are you going all the way kind of Orlando, Miami area? Mountain Jap. That would be a question for you, which will be a delay of responding to that. It's a really nice hotel, by the way, here. They have very clean restrooms when you stop here and charge, and breakfast is not necessarily the best. It's too close to home for me to actually use this as a hotel, but yeah, don't charge in Tupelo. So, what car do you drive? Is it CCS chargeable? So, is your EV? Do you drive an EV? EV? I don't even know. Yeah, near Destin, Florida, on the seaside. Right. That's what I was thinking. Most people go there. Um, there's the fly again, and now I don't see it anymore. But either way, most people go there, and it's sitting right there, and I can't get there. Damn it. So, yeah, most people enjoy going down there, and I did as well. It's actually lovely there. But don't charge in Tupelo. It's avoid. Well, you just said, like this is man. I did not sleep well. You just said that this charger was being recommended. Now here I am saying, do you even have an EV? Maybe I need to join my dad and get checked out too. So yeah, I'm not sure if I did say it, but in the cognitive test or whatever he did, he he scored 19 out of 30 available points, and so yeah, it's not too good. So yeah, if you are, so you have a CCS adapter, and if you have free supercharging like I do, then obviously it matters to most people to charge it at Tesla superchargers. But like you saw, I stopped at the Flying J before Tupelo. It's just like 15 more miles or so, and yes, it wasn't preconditioning, so I only got 188 kilowatts. But right now I'm only getting 200, and that's still better than getting 150, especially with the Cybertruck. But yeah, in the Model 3, you are not really getting 250 anyway, right? I don't know. Yeah. Um, so I'm writing something here. Um, so yes, it may be a little bit more expensive to charge it. It's something like Flying J or some of the other Electrify America. It's actually quite expensive, I have to say. But Iona stations are really nice. There are some. Um, I don't know. It's just not bad if you have options. So there you have it. What a night. Um, I can say this now again, since many people may not have joined early on with my story, but I charged in Little Rock, Arkansas, at the Cracker Barrel, those 325 V4 stations. And I was thinking, do I stay there now in a hotel that I stayed before, just around the corner, or do I keep going? And I decided to keep going and made a booking in Forest City or whatever it is, an hour and 20 minutes further down. And when I arrived, and I was on the phone with my wife pretty much the whole drive, and when I arrived, I told her I'm here at the hotel, and we actually joked about this earlier. She was already half asleep, and so I hung up, and she fell asleep like deeply. And I paid for signing up for some dumb ass charging network, which I've never really heard before. Let me just see what it is. App info. Stay in charge. I have never heard of this shit. So they pre-authorized payments. So I paid $20. Even though I picked $10, I paid $20, which I now can't get back in any way. I don't even know how so, but I only used whatever 68 cents of the $20. And that's how long it took for me to go inside and find out that, yeah, I had paid for a hotel room, but they don't have a hotel room. They had some sort of maintenance issue or so, and multiple rooms were down. So um, there you have it. There I was without any hotel, and so I went to the next one, unplugged the charger, went to the next one to find out that, oh, you're coming over from the other hotel with the maintenance issue. Yeah, we don't have any rooms here either. So I ended up plugging into the Tesla destination charger there. I put the car in extract mode and folded the seat back and slept for like 3.5 hours in the car. That's how my night went. Pretty amazing. if you asked me. So 4% state of charge, rolling into Leeds. Let's keep this party going here. I'm going. I'm not gonna hesitate. This is gonna be in it for going home. Continue the trip and start self-driving. 5% state of charge just by walking out of the truck. And so now it's now I changed the trip to Birmingham, and I don't want to go there. So you have to be careful if you do this charger hopping, like I'm doing it right now. 4% state of charge in Leeds. So that is 89 miles. I have a projected range of 99 miles right now. So I will get out of Mad Max back to Hurry, and that's how we deal with this. Now going to Leeds, and I don't want to go into Buc-ee's and look for food. It's so full there. Ugh. No. And I still have banana walnut bread. I do that. I will. So you waited and waited and waited for this pickup truck to come, and then you want to go. So FSD, you could have gone a long time ago. And onto the right and onto the interstate, going to Birmingham. And there goes my chance for the story that I wanted to say about Buc-ee's. Come on, you can do it. Is that police? Almost looks like it coming behind me. So there's another cable here to charge my phone. It's just cables everywhere. I have a wireless charger, but sometimes, like with the bright screen and stuff, it doesn't charge fast enough. And I should take it off my flip cover, then it would be better, but that's just how it goes. 4% state of charge on arrival. Let's make this work and get it down maybe to 2 or 1. Let's see. But then there's Birmingham in between, which is slow driving. We shall see. So yeah, those are some stories out of my life. Things that happened, and you cannot change them, like sleeping in the car. If I would have known that I'm not going to be able to be in a hotel, then setting my mindset up to, let's just keep going. I was thinking about it. It's, I don't really know. It's almost like you have to use the restroom, and you know that you are getting close to a restroom, and in your mind, oh, there's the restroom. I'm going to use the restroom now, and so that keeps your mindset focused on being able to do so. And so now you find out, oh, that restroom is not operational. That's a whole different story than of holding it together versus knowing that you cannot use the restroom and kind of mentally prepare you for a different restroom. If that story in some way makes some sense, this is how I felt about, instead of keep going, I was set up in my mind to go to the hotel and, enjoy the hotel there. Take a shower, In my mind, I was already kind of doing all of this. Um, hit the pillow, get some really nice shut eye. But surprise, surprise, nope, not for you, Andy. Not for you. Um, that's something I was not blessed with yesterday, with a hot shower and a nice soft pillow with some duvet covers and what have you. Well, at least I was able to brush my teeth this morning and wash up a little bit. Yeah, good luck on your trip with Destin, Florida, Mountain Chap. So, there you have it. Um, what does it say to go with Waze? Still going home, yes. It still hasn't changed. Go now. Police, police, police. Jesus, Lord. 264 miles, 3 hours and 44 minutes, according to Waze. So, not far away from home. Yep. Oh, mic check. My mic brings all the boys to the yard. They're like, it's better than yours. Yeah, come on, don't do this whole freaking beeping. Just want to make sure that I'm not losing my audio, so I am plugging in the mic to the USB-C charger, and it should charge, and sometimes it doesn't. So I don't understand. It's almost, it used to do this, and I don't see a charging symbol. So I don't really know. Why is this not working? Let me use this one just to see. This has like enormous power. With great cables comes great power. So let me see this one. Sorry that this plugging in is loud. And yep, this one is a charger. So I guess it needs more juice to charge. So there you have it. Don't really understand why this is not working, because if I plug it in here, it will charge my phone. Yeah, go figure. It's just how it is. Keep charging my microphone and be in good spirit here to keep this whole thing going. So how charged is this brick here? It's 58, so that's a good tendency. And yeah, there you have it. The car is so dirty in the front, I'm inclined to take a picture and post it on Twitter. I'm old enough to say Twitter. You can say whatever you want. If you can call it X. I call it X sometimes, but most of the times I'm calling it Twitter. When I go to the web, the web page, I'm typing in Twitter. TW, well, then it comes up already, but I'm not typing X. I think to name something with a single letter is a bit stupid. Um, that's not it's not really a name. That's a letter. That's what it is. So, and the word Twitter did have some meaning in some way. X is just sort of well, it's not Z, it's not Y, it's X. So. Mm-mm-mm. It looks so much like a rental car with the Florida license plate. Has to be a rental car. Yep. Man, so much stuff to unload when I get home. Have to go to the storage unit to unload all the stuff of my daughter that I have in the car. Man, this phone is getting super hot. And do all of that. Yeah. I guess there's nothing I can really do with this phone. So it is what it is. Let me put this down here. Yep. Okay, super quiet. I know I've just been writing something on X, and that happened yesterday with the at the Bucky's bathroom. That was not good. So here we are, police coming up. So interesting. Just put waste on in time. Um, so you know what? Um, you know what? Let me go over. Go ahead. Go catch the police. Do that. Go ahead. Have fun. Go get the police. That's coming up. So let me see if I see a white car later. I actually have been. Damn fly! I can't stand this. Getting so mad, flying right in your face, and I still didn't get it. I'm pretty sure. Um, I have been on this road here, and have been passed by somebody flying by, and then later I saw them on the side of the road with a police cruiser behind them. So, um, knock yourself out. Talking about knock yourself out, I have something on the camera. Um, not gonna stop for that right now. If somebody is telling me that this looks too gross and they don't want to see it anymore, then I pull over. But if nobody is saying anything, then that's what it is. Before I get to Leeds, and then I can clean it. Not a big deal. $73 miles range left, 62 miles to go. Here comes another candidate for the police. Possibly. There's one thing I don't understand why here, well, maybe with wildlife, it could be a certain situation, but I don't understand why you wouldn't be able to drive like 75 miles speed limit wise here at least. I would make this a speed limit of 80 here because there's nothing but, you can see far. So why not being able to use the road and use that speed? So, but no, I have hiccups. But it's a mystery to me, those speed limits here in the US. And especially there in the Los Angeles area in California, people seem to drive way faster or keep it moving. And here in Alabama, Georgia, Florida, North Carolina, South Carolina, Mississippi, Arkansas. Well, maybe not necessarily Arkansas, but good grief. It's like everybody has a subscription for the left lane, and they, I mean, make sure they make use of their subscription. It's like if you buy a car, you get a certain number of shares in ownership of the left lane. It's mine now. I bought it. So where are we going right now? I don't really know why it was trying to get over. That was weird. Interesting. So yeah, shares of the road. Everybody is a shareholder of the left lane here in the south. Some have more shares, some have less. Let me see if my... See, this is not charging again. So there's so many things that you have to think about. Why this thing in between charges does not want to start charging. I don't understand it. It may be something for a service visit, but I don't really want them to take things apart, and I can live with this sort of weird scenario of not being able to turn your, stuff on once you plug it back in. Power bank has 81% state of charge left. It's a DJI 1000 V2 or whatever. If you want to know exactly, watch my video on YouTube talking about all my equipment, how I'm doing the live streams. "48 more minutes, and then we make it to Leeds." Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, 4% is not gonna get us all the way over there. Nope. Let me see. Let me just charges. No. Please don't do this. Remove all charging stops. So -3% state of charge. I could technically make it. Let me leave this setting as it is right now. So Might be something I can do. Stretching it. Minus 3% state of charge is a doable thing if you have still, 70 miles to go. So having an arm out in the car in front of me, I'm not really sure if that's if they're trying to signal something to me or if that's just something. Let's see. Cybertruck. So the kids are going all berserk in that SUV. If they would know that I'm live streaming, they could have actually said something now on the chat. -3. Stay below 52 to make it above 2%. So I could stretch it, or I go to Leeds with like 4% state of charge. Let me see. We shall see. I leave this combination set up as I have it right now with Leeds as the second stop, even though it is before the first stop. So again, little trick to swap things around and to see if you can still make it or not. Yeah, could be doable. It sure could be doable. Now it says I'm not going to be able to make it. So yeah. there's too much police not to have ways on somewhere. Nope, it's a bit too much. Yep, 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 yep. -3 on arrival. Okay, so it still is on here, so we don't need this. So my wife has been a nurse many, many, many years. And I'm just looking at this guy with his arm out here. And trauma, rapid response nurse, and so on. So she told me the story about some young guy in Atlanta who was out partying because he made the draft for the NFL or something, pro football. And he was driving around with his arm out, and they had an accident, and I think the car rolled and it severed his arm. And he came to the hospital at Grady Hospital, and his arm came in with the next ambulance or so. They tried to reattach it, and I think they had been kind of successful with it, if I remember the story right. But obviously football, pro football, was not in the picture anymore. And that's a sad story. So if you drive around with your arm, so like ever since, I'm not the person to have an open window anyway and your arm out, but maybe when you're in traffic in the city, like a traffic jam, and that might be a thing that you hold your arm out. But even then, there's a risk with it. So somebody could just run by in a car, sideswipe you, and rip off your arm. I know it's some sort of stories that nobody really wants to hear, but it could be. So um, it happened to some guy, and it cost him his professional football life in a way. So think about that. It could be. How far along are we actually in front of Birmingham? Okay, so not. Oh, something on the road. And the FSD managed to go really nicely around it. Not bad. Let's look at the weather situation again. Um, it looks like I am ahead of this whole rain thing, and I should keep that going. So 11. Hang on, let me pause here. So this is 11, okay? This is at noon. So still behind me. And then there's some stuff here. I hope I'm not getting into rain. Oh, I hate that. We shall see. We sure shall see. So what does my microphone say now? Almost charged up, okay. me see what else is in the news. Put ways on here. Look at this one. Okay, listen to some stuff here. I missed the message. Crazy techie, safe travels as always. Looks like you are making it home tonight. Yeah, not just tonight, actually before that. I should be home way earlier than maybe just 3 more hours or so. That should be it. So, not bad at all. Okay. Don't rip off my mic. So, trash can. Trash can. Sorry. And this should be enough. Custom. Plugging in. And checking if we are indeed charging. And actually, let me put my mic here and I mute it real quick to do certain things. Alright, so I am going home, so that means charging here for 25 minutes. Alright, so one thing I do need to do, Jesus Lord, is clean the camera. It's all inside. I forgot. Okay, that has been done and it's clean again. So that looks way better. And let me make sure everything is off Bluetooth wise. Because otherwise the car does not lock. And gonna go inside, see if I can get something to eat and use the restroom. So I'll be back. Got my headset. And AC. Kept on in the rear as well. really charging fast. It's not charging fast. It was only. So I need to move stalls because it's not charging fast. Ah, damn it. So this is something that is like really highly annoying. You have to buckle up in order to go backwards. Not really sure why, but it is. Um, so as soon as you look somewhere else, it gets you out of gear. So not really sure why, but I have to do this. So keep the climate on. Okay, so let's see what it says now. $205, 257. Okay, that looks better. This is always something you have to make sure before you move away from the car. Check if the car is actually charging. So otherwise you having issues. 257 is an okay charging speed. Move my cooler over a bit. I know you cannot hear what I'm saying, but it's just setting up things here in the back a bit. uh, so here's one thing I don't understand is how you would. I'm sorry for saying this, but inside, actually, let me do a video announcement. Um, let me put this here. So it's kind of. Man. Oof. Here we go. So one thing I do not understand is the love of Buc-ee's. I'm here in Leeds at Buc-ee's, and it's like the whole parking lot is full. It is insane. Getting in and out is a long line. I have to be here because I'm charging, but it's like, for the love of God, if you are a gas car driver, why are you so attracted to this whole place of mayhem? And inside, it's like you're going to a football game. You have a hard time actually managing going through the crowd to just go to the restroom. And I don't even know if the gas is so much cheaper than anywhere else, but if you talk about people driving electric cars and like, oh, and the charging, and oh, it takes long and I can fill up in a short amount of time. If you are looking at what I'm seeing here, the chaos, I'm just like, I would go to a gas station where there's nobody, maybe pay 2 cents more instead of exposing myself to this chaos here. It's like, well, okay, well, there are some Buc-ee's lovers out there, so you go get the beaver. It's like, I don't know, it's really, go get the beaver. Where does it want me to charge right now? Pell City. Pell City is what? Have I been there already? I don't want to go there. Pell City is just around the corner. End the trip. Go home. Oh, still, that sounds more like it. Yep, that's where I'm going. And supposedly I come in with 7% state of charge. Man, I can't even keep up with things here. Let me just charge a bit more. Just to, I still need to eat something. I need to get something out of the cooler. I'm just reading messages. This is too fast. Charging. Good Lord, I can't be that fast. Okay, let me see. So what's going on here? So messages don't load. Um, Sending my post. So let me go get something out from the back. And actually, let me put the mic back on so that you guys can hear me. So here we go. Hey, how you doing? So, um, let me get something to drink and put this in the front. And let's see if I still have it. Yep, still have a clean bag for some banana walnut bread that I have been eating from for this whole trip. That was $9, I think, and from a street fair in Palm Springs. So let me put some in the bag so I can eat from it and go on with the rest of this drive. Now I'm probably gonna pick some real big chunk. Let me cut a real big chunk. And then repack it. And then that's it. Okie dokie. That's a big chunk of banana walnut bread. I will show you in a second. Put this in this bag. Having problems fitting it in there. Okay. So close the. So I could have actually taken either piece of banana walnut bread because they are almost the same size. put this in here. Put this water bottle in here so I can get to it. Okay, so here we are, 17% in Douglasville. So let's see how I can. This is how much banana I wanted, but I cut off. So now I just need some wet wipes to get ready here, and then be able to wipe my fingers and get going. So that was kind of weird. How do I put this? This family that just walked by, the wife was looking such a long time at the truck. It's like, why are you doing it? Awkward. He didn't even realize that, how long she was staring. Model S. Nice. So it's still sending my post. Let me finish that at least. Let me unplug my gear here and try to reset my outlet, like I have to do on every stop. Go figure. And what else? Sending my post. Okie dokie. Break off some of the banana walnut bread. Yeah, let's charge up to 80 or whatever my charge limit is right now. 80. Sit here real quick. It's only 92 kilowatts I'm charging with right now, so it's kind of pointless to sit here. But I need to eat. Eat at least something. It's trying to send my video. Let this finish off. Are you gonna be able to get this Model S somewhat into this little parking spot? Charging? Either way. Oh. Remove all charging stops. Let's see how far we get. -2% state of charge on arrival. Good Lord, this person next to me has such a hard time getting the Model S into the charging spot. But either way, it's not easy. So supposedly 178 miles, 2 hours 52 more minutes, which would get me home at close to 3. I do need to charge one more time because I need to go around to the storage unit and stuff. I'm not going to be able to right away do things. I need to clean the truck too. I need to empty everything. So yeah. A lot to do. Ooh, 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 ooh. Eat something. This is just basically my break right now. I could be driving, but I'm choosing to rather sit here. Mm. And see that whole chaos here of Bucky's and Leeds, Alabama. Alabama, roll tide. You know what? Let me increase the charge limit. There's no way that you can fill up your car and stop at the gas station and go inside while you fill up your car. You most likely will have to do a double tap. You need to fill up and then go inside. You may be able to drop somebody off and then meet up inside. So you fill up here and then you go park somewhere to go inside. So what's the whole point of trying to combine things with another here? I don't get it. I'm not a gas car driver anymore. And if I was, like I'm just about to post here, I would sure not go here. I don't know. Mm-mm. No, ma'am, no, sir. Oh, no. Mm-mm-mm-mm. And that's, by the way, how I felt too going inside of wearing a mask, because this is like, this bug is here as a super spreader location. Um, he's doing the right thing when wearing a mask. I'm not sure what all germs I just caught by just walking inside. It's painful. You know what? I was thinking too I should have put on a mask. I was thinking I should have put on a mask too. This is like a, it's like super spreader in there. Thanks. So it's like, again, going to a football game is less of an effort. I should actually go back and film inside, but I can't really, for the love of it, I can't really do this. It is just horrendous. But then again, people love it. Damn it. This video is like super large. That's why it doesn't upload. Let me use this new feature of an audio eraser. Did it send? It did not. Um, let's see if this is sending now. Oh, oh, this is crazy. I have enough to make it home, but you know what? I keep charging. And you know why? Because I'm catching up with things. Outlets are in. Alrighty. Sending 3 posts. I don't really understand what's going on here. Why do I have 2 instances of X? Let me cancel this. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. Okay. Let's close things. Let's get back in here. I'm not sure what's going on. Let me see if this sends now. What is he doing? I'm not sure why this is not posting. It's just crazy. You record something and then it doesn't work. Um, this is super crazy. Mm, Um, no, not this one. Uh, okay. Why is stuff taking forever here? This is not good. Mm-mm-mm. Ah, man, what's going on? Okay, it did send. It sent this one. Uh, I don't know. I don't really understand. I'm trying to upload something and it doesn't work. And it says now it's not in the draft and I don't see it in any way on my did it not post? Did it just die? This is bizarre. Quick share. Copy the link. Send this to myself. So, you don't know what you don't know. Um, what's up? Uh, uh, uh. Come on, what's up? Where are you? Uh, uh. 94% state of charge, which means I'm arriving at home with 20% state of charge, which is not bad for all the things that I still have to do. Okay, files are still uploading. Okay. It's bizarre. Bizarre, bizarre. Let's see how this goes using the web instead of an app. Funny. Still streaming. Everything good. Supercharger seems to be full. I don't see anybody trying to line up, so before I, be a jerk, charging to 100% and not moving, I keep an eye out. But so far, haven't really seen anybody having to wait. Yeah. It seems like I don't have the fastest connection here. Not really sure what's going on. But I give you a view of Bucky's, at least. So you have to appreciate that in some way. Is she gonna be able to go backwards with this guy coming here? Yep. Second attempt. Oh, man. Let me see something here on this one. Oh, I really have to go on to X. I tried to upload something and it didn't. Yeah, it sure didn't. Interesting. Okay. Almost there. She has orange door handles on her Model Y, and she also has an orange phone case. So I would think orange is her favorite color. Okay, so it finally worked by using the web instead of the app. So go figure. No drafts, but there's a draft button. Okay. Um, so I just took a picture. Um, and it's like, I don't know. It's just like, um, why going to Bucky's? All right, so um, let's get this road on the show, as they say. And I have 99%, but 99 problems, but the charge ain't one. So I have, well, there you go. Calculating, it's almost 100%. So I can, I can level this out. Let's do this. Let's do this. Gives me the chance to kind of relax a bit in a way. As usual, police is out in Atlanta, so I need to figure out how I want to do this here close to home. My wife told me there is some construction and everything is blocked. And this is 252. I'd rather take this one because of the express and carpool lane. And 178 miles to go. 2 hours, 52 minutes. So now this is use after 30 minutes. Okay, let me unplug this. Put this back. And everything gets too hot here in the car. I need to get some more. For the summer, I need to get some more of those cooling thingies. Yeah, so there you have it. It's hot. The cells don't need to level up. Reset and air things down to low. And let's get started. It's a good opportunity. Dynamics. Man, I'm sure he does not even hear me. Off we go. Chaos. Okie dokie. Thanks to the Tesla driver waving me, which FSD didn't see, so I had to push the pedal. Coming to a end in all things here. The last 2 hours, 52 minutes of streaming, and then that's 3 days of live streaming with quite a lot of interesting content. of traffic and stuff. Let me not go into Mad Max. But keep it going. I don't really need glasses because it's not really bright. Oh yeah. Here we are. Here we are with two ways instances. So I might as well just have one. And I need to charge my how much charge do I have on my microphone? That should last for the trip home. So the wireless charging heats up the phone, obviously, in that type of climate, and it's not really good. And we shouldn't be in the left lane the whole time. And my knee is getting cold, so I need to put the cloth on it again. Car stopped on shoulder ahead. Okay. Oh, wow. listen to that video. crazy, crazy world. So here we are. Countdown of T minus 2 hours and 37 minutes. And is so much to do today. I have to clean the car. Oh man. Unload the car. It's like full in the back. Full with stuff. It's muggy. It's like you just sweat from sitting, even though it's not hot. Like, what is the humidity? 110%? Let me see. 62. Okay. Ah, boy. Oh boy. Road trips. I like it. I like road trips. Man. Let me see if I'm not running out of space on my hard disk. Get info. Yep, still have 400 gigabyte of space left. Shouldn't be an issue. And getting some of it extracted, maybe some interesting things. One thing I could do is I could make this a time lapse, perhaps. Outback. You can't tell you're back in the south here. It's like people are just crazy. I'm trying to get back in the middle lane and you don't want to let me, and trying to drive real fast. Speeding up like when I speed up. Yeah. Put the sound up a bit more. 15:09, sort of the time to get home. Okay, show me how fast you can go, Mr. Hyundai. Ma'am, Hyundai. Okay, sorry. Ach ja. And the last stretch of, let me see, so far I traveled 1,982 miles and I still have 153 left to go, which shouldn't really take that long anymore. Only 2 hours 37 minutes. And then that's it. So overall, on my drive, I had an average of 509.1 watt hours per mile. And that's pretty much it. Oh, let me see that donkey roll. Skip to live. Live. And fold this over. Okay. Last second decision to to switch lanes is much appreciated. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh man, I could have stayed some longer, but then again, I had some really important appointments in the week, so I couldn't, and had to go back to Atlanta. Back in the south, people are not driving. Taking their sweet time. All right, so let me listen to some more video stuff. Um, okay, what's happening here? Okay, it's dirty up there, so let me clean this. Okay, that's all I wanted to do. It was just too dirty, so some people will appreciate that. Off to the races, back on the interstate. That was just a quick stop. Okay, so I can review my service appointment. Let me review this. I said it can be fixed. It doesn't need a new windshield, and even if it would need a new windshield, um, I have an insurance review estimate. Doesn't make any sense. Well, let's tone it down with the police being out and go over here in this lane. Things coming up. The police. Of course, back in the south, you have to deal with police that is just kind of everywhere. It's like you don't have anything to do. There's somebody walking with flowers. I don't even know what to say. There's the police on the other side. Well, and there it is. Um, close to home, 132 miles away. Still in Alabama, but that will soon change. Sure is still there, but at a different location. I can't believe that I managed to get around the rain so far. And it's raining most likely in Atlanta. Oh, it's gonna be close. Well, let's see. Maybe I don't have to worry about it. Oh, enough of the cloud coverage. Let me look at the traffic in Atlanta. It's trying to get me around 285. I don't necessarily want to do this because I can use the express lane and the carpool lane. So stop being in the left lane, FSD. Okay, it's always like this. When I get back home around a time like this, I have to deal with the worst traffic right before you get home. It's like there are so many cities in between. There's Birmingham, there's Memphis, there's, well, not necessarily Little Rock, Arkansas, but there is Oklahoma City, Amarillo, Albuquerque. What else? Flagstaff, maybe. And all of this is nothing really compared to having to go through Atlanta. It's just horrible. I mean, really horrible. People can drive. Everybody, just like this person here, driving in the left lane for the longest. They're from South Carolina. Well, it's the same thing. You don't get out of the way. That's just how it is. But at least we have wind, 5 miles wind from the back. Still there. Looks like they're not going to be there for long, but I still mark them. And again, it's just a long line in the left lane. Oh, love the camera work here. Thank you. I do have a video through Tom on X as well, but it's kind of hard to find. But it's on YouTube as well on how this whole setup works, what I'm using, and how I put this all together. In case you're interested. So get the view on the inside and the setup. But thanks, appreciate it. Spend a lot of time and effort and a little bit of money to put this all together. So yeah, YouTube video has a list of all the things that I'm using, and I'm actually using more now too since the video. But yeah. Oh man, I cleaned the camera and there's something on it again. It's like crazy. I can't really deal with this. I will stop one more time. It's just, it's, it's difficult. I can say that, to keep that camera lens clean. Especially in those wooded areas here. There are bugs. So I would, either way, who is in the left lane not going and coming to a stop here? What is going on? A pickup truck. Man, do you actually realize what you're causing on problems? There was something on the road. It was actually roadkill, but let me report this. It was a deer, so nobody really needs to run over that. Camera cleaning. I need to figure out a way to make that happen. Maybe with a battery-powered sprayer with something in it or so. And if you spray something on it, does it really move that object? It's almost like I see the wing on that, whatever is on that camera. Okay, let me go take this exit here. And get this taken care of real quick. Anybody coming? Oh, it's almost like the same layout as it's been before. This is kind of interesting, this truck in front of me, the tires and whatever they transport. Okie dokie. Do this here. Go over here so I'm not running into his door. And clean the camera. It's what you do. Come on. This should do it. Yep. Close this one, buckle up. And start self-driving. Other. And off we go. $4.77 for diesel. Isn't that less than it was at Bucky's? What was it there? What did I post? Oh. It's like I'm not sure if you realize that FSD just realized I have to make the turn there. Yeah, $4.77 is more expensive than at Bucky's, so I take this back. It all seems to be the same. It's like hitting the brakes real hard. to get back onto the on-ramp. So clean camera. There you have it. Did this all transfer over? Shoot, I can't really look at this too long. I have another laptop down there which I can actually put away, I think. Either way, 2 more hours, we can do it. Not a big deal. All the time, this dumb wiper just doing a dry wipe for nothing. All right, off we go for the last little bit here, last ditch effort of 2 hours and 3 minutes for 116 miles out of 2021 miles driven. So 1,173 miles altogether in some way. And since I have gotten my new tires, I already have 3,000 miles on them again. So while I was there in California, that was after driving 2,000 miles, I got new tires and I already drove 3,000 miles again with those tires that I bought there in Palm Springs or in Cathedral City. So there you have it. Getting down the miles. And have a little bit of a window chip, which Tesla is telling me they want to replace the windshield. And it's not really necessary. You can fix this, but what do I know? I will drive by. I made a service appointment, but and actually it said I can have it in like 2 days. I was surprised how quickly you could get a service appointment now. But it's fixable. It's just the outer layer. There's no crack on the inner side, and kind of use this vacuum sort of wave suction and filling it with resin and doing a little bit of magic, and you wouldn't even see it anymore. So, and even if you can still see it, it is at the place where like I have to look up, lean forward and look up. So it wouldn't be the end of the world. I would rather want to wait for a okay, I take this back. I don't want to have a windshield replacement whatsoever. No need for that. But if there is something that hits the windshield and it needs to be replaced, then it shouldn't be this. it would have to be something like what happened to me last year. That's a different story. But I don't really need to burn my free windshield replacement a year with this little chip here. And it said unlimited repairs of rock chips for the windshield. So well, we see. So I'm in Mad Max and I'm driving just behind this truck. It's almost like, why are we not going past it? Okay, now here we go. I set this the whole drive. The speed profiles is the worst, so I would want to have a way of being able to set a speed, and I don't care if it's chill, sloth, standard, hurry, or Mad Max. Just give me an option for the speed. And if I can control the speed, I can also control the sort of profile behind it. If I want to go faster around somebody, I can just increase the speed. And then it does it, which I'm doing right now by pushing the pedal. And then it stays at whatever kind. So I was driving 80, so now it adjusted itself to go 83 and sticks to that. So what is it? Which one? So I don't know. Who knows? Nobody knows. Other than Tesla AI. Yeah. I'm pretty much done now with Alabama. Can we get to Georgia, please? Can that be something? And it changed my navigation again not to go through the city. It's like, come on. I want to go through the city for a specific reason. So there's oh man, what is this now? It's like the typical thing, always stop and go. I'm not sure if I can do this. Sorry. How does this actually sound? Oh, come on. So now all of a sudden I'm not live anymore. Okay, so I missed it. I had to cough, and I was just thinking, let me see how that is on the live stream. But lo and behold, it took me too long. So the lane ends. Let me just speed up. Object on road. So it has been raining here, I can tell. So it will spray on the camera on the top again, but there's nothing I can do at this point. Not really anything I can do. At least I wasn't in the rain. So yeah, camera will get sprayed out with mist. Fine, and I can see it too on the side of the car. And then my rear view camera too. And you can see it on the camera too. So guys, it's like if you're watching right now, there's nothing really I can do with rain. That's where the camera on the roof sucks a bit. I really need to get this kind of rotating lens thing going, like a glass in front of it that spins. Yeah, there's the weather. Let me at least no. Let's see how this works out here. You can still see a little bit. I can obviously turn the camera off and have my roof camera on. I had done this before. Let me see. Either way. You know, I have been live streaming now for the last 2 days, and there's only so much I'm willing to do. Let me just see if I turn off the roof camera. It would look like this versus this. Kind of the wind gets it a bit clean too, so. Perhaps. Would be nice to be able to reach it somehow. I have to think about something that makes it possible. me see if it changed my... Nope, it did not. Good. Have to look later again. Again, spray happens, and then now I have a bug too. Oh, Lord. Well, the bug flew off. Or got washed off, so now we have rain. I have to get some really good ceramic coating on that lens. Excuse me. Here we have what I was trying to escape the whole day, rain. So unless somebody on the live stream is telling me to turn the top camera off, I will just leave it on. Well, at least it's not a lot of rain this far. Kind of, you know. There's the Airstream that I saw at Bucky's. I think it is. Let's see. Okay, come on, Honda. You can pass now. Mississippi. Okay. So the lens that I have on that GoPro camera is a Max lens 2.0, and it has an extreme curvature. It's like a fisheye camera in a way, almost like the ones that you have in the back of your Tesla, and giving you a wider field of view. And by having such a curvature, it kind of works out with rain if it is kind of clean and it's not a lot of dust and dirt in it, to for the wind to, clean it off. And I also put some ceramic coating on it just a little bit earlier, but obviously, could only do as good of a job that you can do on the road, but it helps too a bit to keep it clean. But by wiping it and using isopropyl um, alcohol mixed with water, yeah, I'm removing some of the ceramic coating. So, major sporting events, June, July in Atlanta. Okay. Yep, yep. And here comes the rain again. Just talked about it. Trying to avoid it, couldn't. Maximum speed limited. Okay, here we go. Um, so now I have this Sprinter van trying to pass me here on the right. I'm not really sure where they want to go to, but there isn't anywhere to go. So now come on in here. Max speed limited. Coffee shop around the corner. So what is my daughter telling me? Actually, I should call her. Image. Oh, wow. Coffee shop around the corner from my new place has just painted that place. Okay, let me call her real quick. Hello. How was your move? Okay, I'm still on the road. I'm one hour and 38 minutes away from, or 85 miles away from home. So I'm not there yet. No, it's not far, but now it starts raining on and off. It's just oh, they actually play trumpet and upright bass. Oh, awesome. So yeah, did you spend the night at the new place? And how was it? I was just about to say, isn't it louder? Oh, of course. Yeah. Funny. So are they hiding, both of them? Blue doesn't really care. No. It's like, Blue owns all places. and all visitors too, you know. It's like funny. Um, so you have your litter box and everything over at the new place. And did you get your parking permit now, or how did you do it? Yeah. No enforcement on the week. So did you find out? Well, you didn't drive that or so, but did you find out about your way to your workplace there? Hmm. Cool. So how much stuff do you still have left in the other apartment? And you said you have it still until the 24th? Hmm. But no problem and I mean not a problem, but no bigger items anymore that you wobbly bed frame. Okay, so it may, yeah, it may not wobble anymore after you moved it. It may just lay flat on the ground. It's not reassembly failed, so to speak. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's good. Um, oh man. Okay, so no scratches, no dings on the U-Haul truck. You managed to get this. And were you able to park it in front of the door, or well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. Well, I'm still driving, so yeah, right. There should be a lot. Yeah, there should be a lot more too in, terms of all that. So I like it. Enjoy the new place. Um, Hopefully this all works out good. Alrighty. It's just a matter of time here with all this nonsense. I really have to say, people here don't know how to drive in general in the US, but more so here in Georgia and Alabama and Mississippi and North Carolina, South Carolina and Florida. It's a mess how they all drive. Yeah. Either way, enjoy. See you in August, hopefully. Okay. Bye. Okie dokie. Sarah managed to move yesterday. Okay. My time zone changed. Of course, I'm in Georgia now, so that's something on the shoulder. And that's the message I got. Oh, sorry. Didn't want to go there. I wanted to go here. Okay, now I have this twice. I'm not really sure why it doesn't want to go faster. I want to go out of the way. Please don't slow down, Mad Max. Good Lord. Why is it doing this? Mm-mm-mm. Object on road. Yep. Get out of the way. Move. Get out of the way. Here we are, Atlanta, coming closer. It's funny how people want to complain about the Cybertruck and how ugly it looks, and then I'm looking at this Lincoln with those door handles, um, sort of outside, like a kitchen shelf handle in a way. It's like, okay, um, awesome, you know, but so yeah. I know I can go 85. I know that. And FSD should do if everybody else is going faster, but come on. Disengage it. Get out of the way and re-engage it. So this is I don't understand that, why it wouldn't do simple things like keeping up with traffic. So let's see. And so now it stays on that speed. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Either way. Boy, let me see. Well, seems to have. Well, it's still there. Actually, I shouldn't go this way. Oh no, this good going over. Taking the exit. Go take the exit. Why do people slow down before taking the exit and then um, going slow on the exit instead of slowing down on the exit ramp and not on the interstate? I don't know. Funny, funny. Everybody in the left lane, everybody driving left. Atlanta is just crazy. Okay, rain is over. Don't wipe anymore. So you can't really see who is driving slow in the left lane. It's a silver car that holds everybody up. And they don't have a rear view mirror. They don't see what's happening behind them. They just look forward like there's no tomorrow and yesterday doesn't even matter. Yep, I don't blame you. I don't blame you, Mr. Dodge Challenger. There was this Infinity here. And now it's the SUV behind me. And I'm not better at this point because I'm not going faster, but at least I don't have anybody right behind me, but there comes somebody who's going fast. So this is sometimes the stuff where I'm driving myself because I can be, you know, bothered with this whole lane change stuff and so on. So let me let this Honda past here. This is how you drive in Germany. You know, you let people, you go over to let people pass because you use your rear view mirror to see if somebody's coming fast and not just looking straight ahead. So that's what people should do if they would learn how to drive, but they don't. So everybody's just getting their driver's license here by picking it up at the kiosk. I'm sorry. That's how it feels to me. It's like everybody does the best they can, and some, for some it's not good enough. I'm trying though. Yeah. And back to 80 miles an hour with Mad Max, where everybody's driving faster. I don't know. Okay, let me check the traffic real quick because I know there is this stretch with bad traffic. And I was thinking if I could just cut over instead of being in it and go on like 285 or so and cut my way through. Maybe. I don't know. What does Waze say? What happened here? Heavy traffic. It's just heavy. And I don't really see anything else. It's just heavy traffic. What if I cross over? What if I take an exit? This one and then cross over. Would this save me some trouble? Maybe not. I don't know. It's really difficult to say. Most of the times you go some different way and then it's not even better, and I don't know. Who knows? Nobody knows but the good Lord. Jesus. Look how that SUV sprints up there in the very right lane. This lane ends. Thank you. Well, you can see Atlanta in the distance. Downtown is all the way at the end of the horizon there. Some high-rise buildings. I probably should have taken this exit and just go some other ways. But nevertheless, here we are, close to Six Flags and hitting traffic hard. Here we are in the traffic. A lot of people do this behind me. They just jumped over here into this lane in order to gain some momentum. Mad Max today is kind of sleepy and doesn't do anything. So I pushed the pedal in order to get it going. Sometimes Mad Max is sort of needs a wake-up call. So which way are we going? Through the city? Yes, that's what I want to do. And here we are. My arm in the way? No, it's not. Just making sure that I'm not obstructing the camera. I'm just trying to relax sitting here in the car, having Mad Max handling things. So I need to look something up right now on Google. And they had an accident. She hit him. Yep. We should actually be in the other lane. So are we going back in the other lane? Mad Max? I guess so. Well, I guess FSD should know which way we're going. Seems like this person in front of us doesn't, even though they're from Georgia. Even though you need a golden calculator to divide, to realize you just don't think your shit don't stink. Come a little bit closer and then you smell the roses. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okie dokie. So here we are on I-20, in the very left lane as usual. That's the lane. Oh, hang on. I forgot to turn on my power thing to charge. So I'm already on, not on fumes, but power bank is depleted to 32% instead of 100 as it usually has. Those are all things you forget. Oh, here we go, everybody's slowing down. Everybody in the left lane, including me. Every bump here cold air on my knee. Okay, we're doing this, even though we need to go to the right in zero point 0.7 miles. Okay. I see what you do. I see what you do. And everybody coming to a standstill. If you don't know which way to go, please go out of the way. Ugh, Atlanta, Atlanta. Man. Coming into the Grady curve, which my wife has spent so many years of her life saving people's life. As some of the Grady posters say, I wouldn't be here without Grady. My wife has been part of it. Some people wouldn't be in this world anymore if it wasn't for her. And has given me a little bit more perspective of what, you know, what certain circumstances mean to you as a person, where you think you have it bad, or just kind of stories that where you get mad about. For instance, one of my very impactful stories that I lived through is I used to take her to work here at Grady and pick her up because parking was a mess. And sometimes they had to be there at 7:01 and clock in, no later than 7:01, or you would have been written up. So I have won street races, maybe. I don't want to say that, but I have gotten her there. I remember with my son picking her up at 7:30 p.m. after a 12-hour shift, and I had my BMW back then. It was just like 2 weeks old or whatever. It was like really brand new. And Noah had a Coca-Cola and a foam cup full, like those big jumbo drinks. And there was a pencil in the cup holder that pierced into that drink, and it spilled some of the Coke into the cup holder. And I was just, we already there at, the exit, waiting on my wife, and I'm using an old, no, not an old sweater, but I use a sweater that I always have in my car to kind of soak up the mess in some way. But it it got most of the Coke, but it was still, something in it. And so I asked her to please bring some napkins, paper napkins, so I can clean this. And it took longer. We waited, and I think it's 7:50 or whatever, I want to say, she came out, and she handed me like pretty much twice of what I have in my hand here. Like 3 or 4 paper napkins that didn't really do anything. And she usually, my son was sitting on the passenger seat and he would go in the back, and she sits in the front, but she immediately opened up the door in the back and was sitting in the back. And Noah was asking, oh, do you want me to go? No, no, you can sit there. So, and here I am sort of bitching around about, man, it's like only 4 napkins. How am I supposed to clean it good? And, it's a new car, and she repeatedly cleaned it up. And she said, you know what? I just had to tell the parents that their 22-year-old son didn't make it. So they lost their son. Yeah, and I'm sitting there complaining about Coke in the cup holder. You know, gives you a different perspective. At this point, I didn't really know what to say anymore, and I said, "Oh, yeah," and that was the end of the conversation. And I was right over here behind that wall on the other side. There where Grady is. So yeah. Things can change quickly, easily. Don't take things for granted. Yep, right over there. You can actually see it. There's Grady, where the Grady sign is. That's where I stood with my car, complaining about Coke in the cup holder. So, there you have it. Don't do that. See the perspective of things. It could always be worse. So, talking about worse, what is the traffic like? Not good. Mm-mm-mm-mm. There is a lot of traffic going home that one has to deal with. Ah, man. Is there anything else offered going on 400? How much time does that take? An hour? 13 minutes? No. Oh, come on. 55 minutes is still better than an hour and something. Yeah, here you have it, Atlanta. Never seen so much dumb ass traffic as in Atlanta on the weekend. And during the week, it's the same thing here. It just looks the same. It's always kind of full, always a problem, and just a pain in the ass. So I can see how the camera has like glare on it from all the water. Um, well, it's better now. It's just with the lights. Um, so yeah, all of this. Nobody knows how to drive. I see so many gaps. People just go slow because, oh, I might have to slow down in a minute anyway. So let me just, drive slow so I'm prepared to stop again. And then you have those gaps of like 100 yards and more. And I don't get it. See, look at this here. You in the left lane and not going. Come on, let's go here. Look at this here. You're just driving slow. There's nobody in front of him in lane and you don't go. Now FSD getting out of this lane. I'm so ready to get home. This is just annoying. Even though you're on FSD, it's like I can't take stupid traffic where people blocking things like this white SUV being in the left lane but not going and then not going over, or for sure not. And you're just holding up traffic and you're just talking smack and you don't look in your rearview mirror and you just, you know, hold up traffic. It could flow, it could go. Like there's nothing here. I don't even know why everybody was so slow over there and then there's nothing here. Why is that a thing? I don't know. Shouldn't be, but it is. So now it doesn't go in the SUV lane, in the HOV lane. I mean, it's like at some point I'm just driving myself. And it's on Mad Max. I don't know. And there you have it. This is what Atlanta looks like. Dumb traffic. This Lexus next to me is halfway falling apart. Has a huge crack in the windshield. Um, the bumper is hanging down. The doors are scraped, and the rear bumper is missing. And you, you know, like in Germany, you wouldn't be able to drive this car. It, you would have to fix this, or you get a ticket, as it, you know, would be a hazard. So. But here, it's not an issue. So, enough renting, people drifting in their lane in small cars. This lady in the Yaris or whatever that was, driving slow in the very left lane. And it's giving me a opportunity to go on 285 and then in parallel, and it says it takes the same time as going here. I don't know what to do. Who knows what to do? What does it say here? Car stopped. Heavy traffic. I don't know. I do not know. It's the pickup truck driving slow in this lane. In all honesty, I mean, they are not slow. We all drive past the speed limit, but it's if other lanes go faster than the express lane or HOV lane, why would you be in it? I think the HOV lane should be a privilege to go around traffic and not having to be in traffic and create traffic. So it's not making any sense. But then again, it's my opinion, and I can have my opinion. And anybody else can have a different opinion, and that's fine. So let me see if there's anything red on this way. It says 54 minutes, this says 45, and I take the 45. So something just flew over, some sheet. So I will take the express lane entrance and see how much money it is that is being taken away from me for using it. It probably will be substantial, and we shall see. Oh no, it's not a lot at all. So it's not $12 or whatever it could be. So off we go into the express lane. And there you have it. I'm in the express lane. Nope, stay in here. So there goes the dream of being home at 3:09 or whatever it was. Because it's already 4. I mean, not right now, but it will be 4 when I get home. So traffic is just horrendous. So, in light of being home soon, I will stop sharing my location and just making sure one more time. That this stopped. I don't necessarily need you to lead you all the way home, like really into my garage. Not necessary. So yeah. Oh, no, 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 stay in here. Stay in here. Don't go out. Traffic, traffic will get bad in a minute, so everybody will come to a stop. That I sometimes run out of. So this is the express lane here. Here comes the stop. Don't go out. Don't go out. FSD, do not leave this lane. Trying to hold my laptop from sliding. And here it is, construction zone. I'm not sure if this is visible on the camera, on the roof camera. It actually should be. There's a white, I would say white pickup truck all the way down the line here who is driving slow. And then there's a long line of cars right behind this person. And everybody is trying to, go the same way, but obviously are being slowed down by this one person in this lane not going faster. And it's still going slow. I can see it all the way from here. It's kind of funny. Let me see if I can zoom in later. It's just horrendous. Oh, man. So I guess somebody is trying to leave this lane and can't get out. They don't let them in. So very typical for this lane, which actually needs to be 2 lanes, because this in and out here on those interchanges, you know, people getting out of this lane, people coming into this lane at this point here is not working. They have such a good system in the Los Angeles area. They have 2 lanes here on the left-hand side, and they facilitate a third lane where you can interchange to, so that the 2 lanes they have on the left-hand side keep flowing. So, but here, of course, in Atlanta, where I think people get jobs because they know somebody who knows somebody, this is kind of a mess. So, cool, 8 minutes to burn of your life that you don't get back. You don't get it back. What is my battery saying? It's still on. It's still good. Still good in the hood. So somebody decided that's enough in this G model, and took the exit out of this lane. So there's police marked here. Then there's what else is marked? Left lane blocked. Okay. What else is marked? Accident, crash. Good heaven, everything is marked here. Left lane blocked. Can you zoom in some more? Oh no.
Police reported ahead.
Crash, 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 and everything. So we need to get out of this lane at some point, and that's coming up right now. And if people would just use the zipper, it would be all cool. But hey, it doesn't work. So people are not being let in and let out. You know, so that you have to signal with hands. Come on then. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So this lady next to me was in a Tesla, driving herself and holding a phone. Have the left hand on the steering wheel and the right hand holding a phone, just like this. So why? So you have to be careful here with some people just jumping into this lane. And here it gets really dangerous because you run out of room. There's this concrete wall here and there's nothing you can do at this point. So if they are suddenly just feel like switching lanes, there isn't anything you can do. It's kind of funny how you block everything off for construction, but then there isn't really any construction. It's just blocked and nothing really happening. So what's the point? And here it is. Oh, okay, here's the construction. Mighty Lord. I see the car driving slow and there's nobody really in front of them. Oh yeah, okay. Never mind. So this goes all to one lane now. And here it stops. Stop getting out of this lane, I don't have to. FSD, I don't get it. Well, there you have it. I'm about 60 miles away from where I will stop this live stream. And then I'm gonna be home and ready to unwind. Don't leave this lane. Do not signal. I can stay in this lane. And then it stays, okay. No. There's no way out of here. It's a double white line. It's just crazy. Stop signaling. Dumb. I'm going this way so many times and it still hasn't figured it out. This is an express lane. It goes exactly where I want to go. I don't need to leave and be all the way over there on the right hand side. I can stay here. No need for that. So who knows? Let's see what is going on. Okay. And there you have it. My live stream is. Don't go out here. Damn it. FSD. What is my settings at here? Settings. Use HOV lanes. Allow express lanes. Come on, tolls may vary. Allow express lanes. It's on. It's like, why are you trying to get out? It's like, I don't understand it. So, that's just how that goes. off we go. Critical. Please, Tesla AI, go test this yourself. Drive across the country, do some real tests. I don't know what you rely on, but this is crazy. So it's like the red pickup truck is making sure not to let me in when this lane ends here, or what is it going to be? It looked like it at first. So here we are. So now you can do whatever you want. Signal, change lanes, and have at it. So yeah, it's it's coming to an end. 7.8 miles, and then this long live stream, which lasted now for however long. What are the specs here? Can I see something? I don't know. Maybe here. I don't. Let me refresh this to see what it says. I can't really see a time somewhere. There used to be a time where you could see things. I can't go over because this person came over. So let this red pickup truck have it. Have the road. Open live video. Come on. You can drive a bit faster in Mad Max. Yeah, I don't know. There, it's probably easier to see it on YouTube. Let me see there. Streaming for 8 hours ago. Okay. Well. Oh man. You know, I have a cyber beast, so there is no way that you can do this to me. Little road rage in the end here. Somebody just made sure I can get back into the left lane, and then as soon as the truck came to block this lane, they start driving slower again to make sure that I can get past, cutting me off and then slowing down. It's like, why do you do this? If you don't want to let somebody pass, Why? Why doing this? It's like, what do you gain from that? This, I don't know. Who knows? I do not know. But what I know is that I'm taking the exit here in 1.7 miles, and then I'm almost home. Almost. But I will end the live stream before that, so. Can already see the exit. Well, guys, boys and girls, as Sandy Monroe seems to have said so nicely in his videos all the time, there you have it. Um, this is the end of my live stream. I will turn things off now as soon as I'm getting around this corner, or actually here on that intersection for that matter. So, thanks for everybody who has been hanging with me, even though you're not here anymore, but for the people in the chat. And yeah, that's pretty much all. Catch me on the next live stream. I will go this way certainly again this year at some point. I will go to the X Takeover in October. I might live stream that too. And so long to that time.